flustered right now because just everything fucking went wrong. Just everything is fucking going wrong right now. But you know what? Things are starting to work. So I'm just gonna let them do their thing. I'm gonna do my promotions and fucking let's just do this. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Let's go.
Fuck it, we're all live.
Do I just like upload my picture, my character's picture?
Yes.
I
So
believe
we're
you
gonna
did.
do. I do need to. So right away, literally right away, I have to turn you up. You are very quiet. Actually, you are.
Oh, me?
Yes. I have to turn
I mean, I'm
you
not
up.
shouting.
I know you're not
That's
shouting,
something.
but like I'm just making
Wow.
sure that everyone can sort of be heard, right?
Yeah.
Talk to me louder.
Yell at me.
Talk to me as louder. Okay.
Scream at me. Hurt me.
I'm also going to just put on. I'm just gonna sort of put out this. So we'll say session 1 of in the name of progress. D&D actual play stream, and we'll just post that in fucking everything. We'll see if we can get some people in here. Give us a second, guys. We're having a bit of technical difficulties, but once I deal with my own shit, then we will be okie dokie ready to go and fucking do this. I've been working for a very long time to get this shit ready. I'm working a very long time to get to get everything ready.
I am very worried. I don't know what's gonna happen. So,
well, neither do I. That's the beauty. Neither do I.
Anything.
That's the beauty of it.
Literally.
I literally know nothing of what's gonna happen.
Anything can happen at this point.
You guys could all die in the first hour. Who knows?
Yeah. And for the damage
roll
roll.
that first. All right, end of the D&D.
Oh, good.
All right,
Max
Good work. Good work.
Let's fucking go.
I love that fucking TikTok.
All right, time to roll damage. Wow, look at that. Max damage. Ah!
Yeah, max damage. All right, I'm out, guys. Take care. All right.
Oh, great. Max damage.
Max damage. Let's fucking go. So just a quick point of order. Just a quick point of order for you guys. Any like side conversations you guys are gonna have, I would respectfully ask that you do it in the chat that we have in Roll20. That way everybody can hear me. And that way there's not like a whole bunch of overlapping conversations. The only time, like, I'm not saying that, you know, any RP is gonna happen, like, between you guys just in the chat. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, if a couple of characters are doing their own thing, and you guys want to have a side conversation that's maybe adjacent to it, then I do it in the then do it in the chat. But otherwise, like, RP between yourselves, that's perfectly fine. Remember, we're trying to have fun here, so let's fucking go. I'm currently just trying to make sure that we have the chat going in the correct spot. I've also, for some reason, you guys are massive. Let's go ahead and turn those down.
Wait, that's not right.
Jesus.
Look at my excellently drawn kobold.
That's much better. I like that a lot more.
Oh, yeah, it was supposed to be
All
out of the
right.
characters.
Exactly.
Working on it.
I'm also working on it.
All right, we're gonna do it right now. All right, sounds good.
Frost. I wanted to tell you about this beforehand, but I was not able to. Frost, for your incredible incredible devotion to the stream, and because both of my mods are currently playing D&D, I am going to make you a mod. Is that okay?
Oh no, Frost is about to sweat.
You have been blessed, my child.
Blessed is a strange term for this.
I just lost my
Yeah.
job. Oh god.
It's okay.
Employment office now. What the fuck?
So
It's
Frost,
okay, you
do
weren't-
I have your
you weren't paid well to
Frost,
begin
do I
with.
have your permission
is true.
to mod you so you can sort of take care of the chat for me?
I love it.
We're not going to be able to interact very much with the chat, but feel free to chat amongst yourselves whenever we're doing stuff. This is more for our sake and just because I want to make sure this is recorded, even though I'm going to royally fuck this up.
Nero, at least unemployment will pay you better.
True. No, wait. It will pay me the same. What do you mean?
I'm a mobile and I have a delay. That's fair. That's totally fair.
Wait, y'all getting paid?
Y'all are
Wait,
getting
does that
paid?
mean he's a time traveler?
You guys are getting paid?
So there we are. So, I think I've sort of got everything all situated here. Hello, Bredetcha. Hello, Lord Tavish. Hello, Pow Pow Panda. Hello, Frost. It's great to see you guys. Welcome to the very first session of In the Name of Progress, our incredibly cursed D&D actual play with a bunch of my dumbass friends. So this is gonna be awesome.
That's me.
This is gonna be awesome. I am gonna be posting this up on YouTube later. It's gonna be great. I'm really excited. I really hope. Actually, speaking of which, actually no, yeah, I'm fine. This is gonna be uploaded. Guys, if you guys want music, go ahead and let me know. So that way you. Well, actually, you don't even have to let me know. I am playing a little bit of music in the background right now. Just sort of right click on me and then do listen along.
Sounds scary.
Yeah, just listen along.
I click on you where though?
In Discord, just right click on me and then you should be able to listen along on Spotify. That way you guys can get the same music notes as the rest of us do.
Fuck, I gotta log in.
What if I don't have a Spotify?
I think that's a wonderful
I don't
question.
know.
Like I said, this is completely optional. We'll figure this out. Alrighty. So just to recap, we will be we won't be able to interact with the chat too much, except for maybe a break about halfway through. We are going to start this off with sort of like an introduction. Currently, we have these are our main players that are going to be playing in this campaign. One of them, unfortunately, cannot be here today. That is Vinci, who's playing Barian, which is our half-orc barbarian. But if you guys want to sort of introduce yourselves, tell us a bit about your characters, so we can sort of figure out who all is going to be in here. Elias, why don't you go first?
Can somebody else go first?
Dude.
You had
I'm dealing with something at the moment.
Oh, that's
You don't panic. Alright, it's that thing where everybody just takes a step back and one person goes in.
Yep.
all I'm asking
Yep.
for you is to introduce
That's
yourself
basically
and tell us who your character is.
Like I said, I'm doing something at the moment. I need somebody else to go first.
Okay, fine. Foxconn, you go first.
All right, fine. All right. So my character is Reinhold Baloroth. He is an Aarakocra who, well, let's just say that he's very shy, but he has a tremendous heart. Let's just say that it has a very deep backstory about how he is believed to be the only one of his race who has managed to escape from a bunch of slaveholders.
Yep.
And he's on a journey to get his wings back because he lost them, or they got ripped off
They got
while he
clipped.
was trying to escape.
They got clipped.
Yeah, they got clipped
while he was trying to escape from the slavers. So that is Ragnall. Megam, why don't you go next? You don't have to go into that much detail.
Yeah.
I'm sure that this will all be explored during actual play.
Yeah. My character, I did change my name, at least the first name, because after thinking about it, I didn't like the first name that I had first picked. So I changed it to Mark Flickfoot. I'm a halfling.
Halfling sorcerer, I believe.
Yeah, I'm a halfling sorcerer.
Awesome.
I'm horrible at this.
No, you're fine. You're totally fine. That's all that I'm looking for. Nero, why don't you go next?
You and me both.
What? Me? Fuck.
Yeah. Just tell us.
Yes.
Just tell us about your character. Just like something small.
My character name is Outclaw Shaytooth. He is a Tabaxi ranger from the, what was it called again?
Province
of Yuga. Province of Yuga, yeah.
Yep.
He now works as some sort of private investigator. Now searching for a case of a missing ambassador.
Okami, why don't you go next?
Me?
Yeah, you.
All right. The character I am playing is Thaddeus Dix Trowels. Everybody's going to make fun of the name, but he is a Tabaxi who, for all everybody knows, grew up in the city. He currently is the chief inspector of one of the districts in the city, Hard won and fought. But he's got his own secrets going on.
Hell yes. Static, why don't you go next?
Oh boy, alright. So my character is named Vixian Soko. She is a Cabal where her and her family mainly live in like the hidden parts of the city, and why she's here is because she there was someone that she had to know in the outside who basically gathered resources, and that person has gone missing.
Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Zolteka, you're up.
Hi.
Okay. Living into the character.
Whoa!
Excellent. I love it.
In the character's shoes already. I love it.
I love it.
In the skin.
My character is named Alexander Travell. He is a Tabaxi who has traveled quite a distance to potentially like expand the business of his guild. And yeah, I'm not entirely sure how more I need to describe.
We'll get into that when we do our further introductions. And then Siege, you're up.
Hi.
A little more than that. A little more than that.
Pause for effect.
Dramatic in some way.
I know it's hard to the next
dramatic
line
pause.
after my huge reading, but
Dramatic
I'm
pause.
Siege. My character's name is Tiru Fizzlebreath, and she is a 7 foot 5 inch tall Amazon built dragonborn.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That's gorgeous, but it's incredibly stupid.
Yep. And this is gonna make things very fun. Elias, are you ready?
I think so.
Okay, let's hear it.
All right.
Last but not least.
My character's name is Radiant Cecil, a kobold cleric. He was raised in a church, and his current goal is to find his family who gave him up to kind of get some answers and see why he was given up as a child.
Awesome. So These incredibly diverse individuals are gonna be
A bunch of furries and a halfling.
A bunch of furries and a halfling. Literally now that we don't have Barry here.
Oh yeah.
So it's a ton of beast races. So it's gonna be very interesting, especially in the world that we are in. So I guess without any further ado, let's go ahead and get started. I'm gonna turn down the music for dramatic effect. Now, let's go ahead and start this shit off. What are you guys doing?
I didn't even get drawn it.
I didn't even notice you guys are doing that.
That's crazy.
Anyway, all right. So let's go ahead and start things off. Behold, new Solaeus, city of dreams, a sprawling, walled metropolis that stretches beyond the horizon with the great spine of the world at its back. This city in which you have all lived for some time is as much a dungeon as it is a city, with great sprawling Victorian-style buildings and cobblestone streets stacked atop one another in a maze-like suggestion of brass, wood, stone, and glass, all suffocating beneath a dark, hazy sky, filled with airships and dirigibles, each of them fantastic and incredible feats of engineering in and of themselves. Smoke rises into the air from the benefactor's great factories, and the occasional sound of releasing steam fills the air with a sharp but soothing hiss. And at the metaphorical center of it all is the great rain wall clock tower, rising into the air, up and up and up, further and further into the sky. The builders ensured that regardless of where you were within the city walls, you could always see this massive tower rising through the clouds. And yet, the great machinations of the city are changing. The benefactor is no longer complacent. The mages of the city are in danger now more than ever, as more and more twisted constructs begin to stalk the cobbled streets, slick with early morning rain. You must be careful, you must be smart, you must be vigilant, lest you be swallowed up forever inside the walls of this so-called city of dreams, never to be seen again. Now, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and roll to see who goes first.
Aw, shit.
I did roll for everything. Okay. Oh, I think Megan's going first.
think
I don't
we're
think I
having
can beat
fun.
that.
Nope. We're fucking. We are fucking rolling. We are rolling to see who goes first.
Oh, God.
All right. How do you roll again?
No. I'm rolling. I'm rolling.
Oh, wait,
Jeez.
Alrighty. Well, first, it's not even a roll, but the first roll of the campaign is a 1. There we go, guys. So remember, when I ask you guys, so just really quick, when I ask you guys for a specific skill check, what you're gonna do is you're gonna go into your character sheets and you're going to click the name of that skill that I specify, and it's going to roll for you. So just to practice this, I want everyone to roll me a perception check.
Got.
I've used this a lot, so I'm not gonna roll.
How do you do that again?
I heard a noise. I do it.
Yes, you did.
Yes,
Oh!
Where do you click?
If you go to your character sheet, and you scroll down to your skills, there should be one that says perception. If you click on that, if you click on the perception name itself, you will roll a perception check.
I can't find it.
I see two
Oh, there it is.
numbers. What are the two
Yeah,
numbers?
it's rolling
So
everything out of
the two numbers, it is already factoring in what is known as advantage. When I tell you to roll with advantage or disadvantage, that means that you're going to be using both of the numbers. However, if I don't tell you that, then you're going to be using the first one. Advantage essentially means that you're rolling twice, taking the higher result. Disadvantage means that you're rolling twice, but taking the lower result. It is essentially to sort of simulate extraneous circumstances. So, like, for instance, if you are trying to hit somebody that is invisible, that is a rolling with disadvantage, because it's much, much harder to hit them. So
If
that kind
you
of thing.
want, you can go to the cogwheel like under like next to like core, bio, and spells, and like the first option is roll queries on like the far right bot, and you can change it from always roll advantage to query advantage, and it'll give you a prompt.
Yeah, but a lot of times it's easier to just keep the advantage rolls on, just so that way you're only choosing the left side roll. And when I say that you're rolling with advantage or disadvantage, you're going to be looking at both of the rolls. I just think it's easier. So
Okay.
first up in our order.
Don't be me, don't be me, don't be me. Please, I don't know what I'm doing.
Megum.
That. Oh.
Megum, you are up first.
Has everybody rolled?
Wait, I haven't rolled yet. I'm trying to figure out
There we go.
where the roll
did it.
is.
Okay.
Go into.
Yeah, I see I see perception. Where do I?
Just
Where
click
do I
on
click?
perception. Just
Click
click
the
on
perception.
And then it'll come up in the
Yeah,
chat.
it like goes up red.
It won't. It won't let me click.
You gotta.
You gotta go on the skills chart.
Skills chart.
So actually on the character sheet itself, and then
I don't think.
I might be looking at the wrong thing. Hold on, give me a
Yeah,
second.
you're
You gotta,
probably
you gotta
looking
look.
at-
You have to look at your
Nero, I
character
love the
sheet.
picture you have. Fancy cat in the suit.
We just gotta make sure that everyone knows what they're doing.
A cat in a suit.
Hell yeah, baby.
Look at
That's
him.
basically
Look
what
at
he
him
is.
go.
That's basically
Hell
what he
yeah.
is.
So,
So Elias, where are you at right
I am.
now?
I'm on my character sheet. At core.
Yeah.
Okay, you're at
go
core.
in-
So if you underneath the thing that says saving throws, there's a bunch of things,
Mhm.
and you should be able to click on the name itself.
perception.
Yeah, click on perception.
Okay,
There you go.
There you go. There you go. See, there we are. So so when I ask you to do a skill check, that's what you're gonna be rolling.
Okay, fair.
All right. So Megum, you
Yeah.
are first.
Mhm.
We start our campaign in the central city. That's going to be right here. Megum's character. I need to get the name correct. Merrick. Right?
Mhm.
All right. Merrick
Yep.
is currently sitting in a pretty small apartment. It's pretty sparsely populated. You don't exactly have a lot of money to outfit it. You have been struggling with trying to open up your own practice in the market district, and things aren't really going well. You're running into constant red tape, and it's been multiple weeks since you've had any real payday. In fact, you reached out to a known... He doesn't like to be called crime lord, but you reached out to a specific individual. His name's Vinny, to get a little bit of a loan, just so you could start paying your rent to the benefactor, who, in your mind, is the much bigger fish to deal with. However, that was multiple weeks ago, and you haven't been able to pay that loan back. You are in your apartment, sitting down, maybe listening to some tunes on the phonograph, when you hear a sudden knock at the door.
Okay.
Oi, open up in there! We know you're in there, Merrick. You hear from the other side of the door. I want you to roll an insight check for me.
Insight.
Insight. All right, that was a 7. You're not sure why you could be getting visitors right now. You don't have any meetings. You don't have anything lined up. But these don't exactly seem like friendly individuals.
Is there a way that I could peek at the entrance without being seen?
Absolutely. You have sort of you have cloth blinds that you've put in front of the side window right to the right of the door that you can peek through.
Can I take a peek?
Alrighty. Standing outside of your door are two finely dressed individuals. Both of them human. One of them rather tall and lanky, sort of standing and looking out over the balcony. You're actually multiple floors up. And the other man, very short, very stock, is currently banging on the door. Oi! Merrick! Get your ass out here! You recognize both of them as you have had dealings with them before. These are Vinny's men.
Okay. So obviously they've come to collect the debt, from what I can assume.
That is, yes.
And I have nothing really to offer or plead for an extension of any kind.
Not at this moment, unless you have something in your apartment. I will say you do have technically one thing that you can offer,
I know.
but I doubt you'd want to.
No, I have no desire to offer that up.
He knocks on the door again. Merrick, you have 3 seconds to get your ass out here.
Is there a possibility to sneak out the back or any way?
Yes, there is. You have multiple windows on your flat. It's kind of a studio apartment. You've got windows up front that you have blinded up. However, you do have a back way. It's pretty precarious. There's not something like a fire escape or anything, but it does go out to a ledge that you can get to. But I will need a stealth check from you.
Okay.
Real quick, how do I get the music again?
Currently no music is playing.
Okay.
Yeah. But if you want to join in, just right click on me and do listen along. So stealth check.
I'm gonna do a stealth check.
It only says the watch stream.
Oof.
So brilliant.
So clearly you are making an incredible amount of noise. You trip over your fucking couch, try to scramble towards the back. You try to open up your window, but in your panic, you accidentally break it. So like there's like a huge crash, and like he's escaping, kick down the door. You hear a loud you hear a loud crash coming from the other side, but the door holds.
Oh, that was smooth, very smooth.
The door holds. What do? You currently have a broken window out in front of you and a ledge leading to a very large drop. You're about 3 floors up, directly underneath a tram line. I
literally don't have, because they're gonna attack me in some sort of way because of my debts, and if I try to flee, I have the possibility of falling to my death.
There is a ledge moving along the entirety of the exterior of this apartment building, where you are currently standing right now, I would assume. If you can get around to the right, there is a landing to a staircase that is directly 1 floor below you. Okay. So I will need an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. Let's see what that is. 7.
So the DC is not hard yet. The ledge is very wide. There has to be some sort of way to keep people out of burning buildings. So you do sort of shimmy along the right side, but I will need one more acrobatics check from you.
Okay.
Nice. So you shimmy along the side of this building. You are like 60, 70, almost 100 feet up off of the ground. It's raining. There's like so much shit going on, but as you hear the door to your flat get kicked in, where is he? Where is he? And then you hear like the cocking of pistols as they search through your apartment. You get to where the landing is. You can jump down.
Okay.
And then you hear I assume you jump down. You hear the two men start to argue. This is all your fault, John. If you'd just kicked the door harder. Hey, don't pin this. Don't you pin this on me, Frankie. This is because you decided to knock on the door first. He knew we were coming. Go around, make sure he doesn't double back on us. And you hear footsteps heading towards the stairs where you are currently at.
Okay. So they're coming around to the landing where I'm currently standing.
Yes. They are basically like right along they are basically like right along around the corner. You need to make a decision fast.
Okay. Where else am I able to run to?
You can run down the stairs without making a check. You can, if you so wish, you can jump down to another landing across the street. That will be a DC 15 acrobatics check, or you take some damage from falling. You are still
run down the stairs.
Run down the stairs. Frankie, behind you, say, "He's over here! He's over here!" He spots you. You're not very stealthy, since you're running for your life right now. And you hear two sets of footsteps following you down these stairs. Go ahead and make me actually no check necessary. I just need to know where you're going.
So what's at the next landing exactly? Am I able to get to?
You can with a DC 10. There's another landing across the way. That's a DC 10 acrobatics check for you to jump from one landing to the next across a small alley. That might buy you some time, especially from John, who is a very portly individual, not very athletic. It might buy you a little bit of time. You can also continue running down the stairs and try to find the local constabulary, which is about 2 blocks away.
Huh. I'm gonna try to keep running.
Try to keep running? Okay. I'm gonna need you to... So you're basically like sprinting at this point. I'm gonna need you to make just a straight Constitution check.
Constitution.
So just click on Constitution. Constitution saving throw up just above. Oh, okay. That was... You are in a dead sprint. You have been training for a while. Despite being a guild artisan, you just naturally are very athletic. You are rushing away from these guys. You are moving incredibly quickly, and you are actually losing these guards behind you. Or you are losing these thugs that are behind you right now. But first, I'm gonna need you to make a perception check.
Perception.
All right, you absolutely see this third thug that tries to come at you from the alley that you could have jumped from. You see this guy coming out of the shadows. You see him perfectly. He sort of trips over himself a little bit the slippery cobblestone and sort of falls in front of you. You jump over him. You're fine. You keep running. The constabulary is only about a block away. They are you're starting to lose them a little bit. So if you run into the constabulary to try to get some help, I think you should be fine. But
I'm gonna run into there.
You're gonna run into the local police station. So you rush in. You're panting. One of the officers sort of stands up from behind the desk. He's like, "Oi, calm down now. What seems to be the problem?" Cat.
There's
no. Sorry, I just noticed Zolteka's thing, and it's just, oh my god, you guys, I swear to God, guys. So, oi, hold up there, halfling. What seems to be the problem?
There's 3 thugs chasing after me.
Oh, hold on then, hold on. Let me take a look, alright? He goes and walks out. He looks around. Pouring rain. You are soaking wet. You're panting. You're kind of. I would say you're kind of panicked right now. He seems like. Can I get an insight check from you?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Oh my God. He sort of looks around. After a couple of seconds, he looks back at you with like this puzzled expression. He doesn't believe a fucking word that you're telling him right now.
He's the police.
He doesn't believe a fucking word. All he saw was this halfling just running into his precinct and is just babbling on about about a bunch of thugs. He didn't even hear any real sounds from the rain outside. So you can convince him if you wish. Try to reason with him. You can sort of try your luck outside. But he basically like sits there and tells you, "Look, sir, there's nobody out there. I can't have you standing here and taking up my resources. I'm gonna need you to move right along, head back home." And you know that your home is kind of destroyed right now.
What would I need to try to persuade him?
That would be a persuasion check. And I would need you to sort of tell me what you say. Because what you say is gonna determine the DC.
Because it's would it really be safe to try to walk back home, or even try to leave the precinct? Because they're probably obviously scouting it out.
What do you think?
Oh.
Honestly,
I don't know
right now, you are baffled. You heard that they were right behind you. These thugs, John and Frankie. You heard that they were right behind you. The fact that this policeman like walked out almost right when you showed up. This is baffling to you. You have no idea how the hell he didn't see anything.
Where else could I go? Because I wouldn't really want to go back to the house, because that's obviously not the best decision at this current moment.
Make a straight intelligence check for me. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh.
I already had a really bad intelligence.
So, with a 3, you honestly have no idea. You are new to this area. New-ish. You've been here for a couple of months, but given how little money you've been able to obtain, you have sort of kept to yourself a lot of the time, and you actually have no idea where else there could be to go. You could ask the police officer if you'd be willing to negotiate.
How would I negotiate?
So for something like this, you do a little bit of role playing. You would sort of talk with him, like try to appeal to him. Maybe say like, look, there were guys out there. And like basically like explain to him what happened. He might be willing to help you if he knows that you're in a bit of a plight, or if you roll low, he might just continue to kick you out of the curt.
Yeah. I'll try to explain to them the events that led me up to the precinct where they broke into my house. I escaped through the back of my back window and ran myself to the precinct.
Well, that would explain that would explain how you came in here all panting like. Can you roll me a persuasion check for me?
Persuasion.
Okay. It's not bad. He sort of looks at you. You can tell, even without like an insight check, that he doesn't really believe you at all. He kind of puts his hands on his face and sort of rubs the tiredness out of his eyes. It's kind of like it's like really late right now, so he doesn't like to deal with this much bullshit on his shift. He kind of like sits there, like, all right, look, I don't have the manpower to do a search right now. You're gonna have to wait, but you can't stay here. That's just the long and short of it. What I can do for you, I can call one of my other precincts. It's nearby. It's a couple of streets down. See if they'd be willing to hold you for the night if you don't want to go back home.
That would be amazing if that could be done.
Okay. He walks over to his desk. He sort of he picks up, or he sort of taps out some Morse code on from his desk. Gets a little bit back. Opens up the paper, and he's like, "All right, one of the deputies will be over here in a couple of minutes. Just sit on over there." And he points to sort of like a seat that they just have. Like it's kind of, it looks like a church pew, and it's just kind of sitting there right next to the door. A couple of minutes later, a couple of minutes later, you are surprised to see a dragonborn wearing a suit walking in. He's like, I imagine you had. He sort of comes up to you, realizes that you are the person that the other guy was talking about, and he says, "Well, now, you must be a lot of trouble to be running through the night like that, huh?"
There were two guys that had attacked me in my own home and trying to escape to get to here for safety.
I know. He sort of puts his hat back on and says, "I've got you some lodgings down at the other precinct. Unfortunately, it's a holding cell, but it's about the best we can do at such short notice."
Anything at this current moment will at least make me feel safer than being in my own home.
Very well, follow me. And he sort of leads you off to one of the other precincts and puts you in a holding cell. It's pretty spacious actually for a holding cell. But you honestly think you could be pretty safe here. And he reassures you that they'll get somebody to look at your apartment in the morning.
Okay.
Next up. So that's where we're gonna leave you. Next up. Ooh, that's a fun one. I believe Fox Cop. You're up next.
Oh shit! All right.
We're gonna zoom out from the center of the city. You basically walked over to the slums, maybe kind of the edge of the slums, where this precinct is. But Fox Cop, you are somewhere entirely different. You find yourself in the middle of the bustling and loud, even at this late hour. You find yourself in the incredibly noisy factory district. There are incredible brick buildings, basically as far as the eye can see, spewing smoke into the air. It's incredibly polluted around here. There's mud everywhere. It's dirty, but work is getting done. Even at like 3 in the morning, you're hearing just incredible machines working and working and working throughout the night. And it's going to do quite a lot to mask you for what is to come. You walk up, sort of hiding in the shadows. Can you give me a stealth check for me?
Yeah.
Excellent. Excuse me. You're hiding in the shadows, directly across from the large open front door of this incredible factory. A large rectangular brick building, windows all along the upper edge, right next to the triangle roof that extends all the way down. There's smoke billowing out from a couple of smokestacks sticking out of the top, and you can hear the sounds of metal on metal inside. You know that this is your target. You know that one of your components is in there.
What are my options?
You have a couple of options. Your informant, Davith, has sort of told you that the front entrance, especially around this area, not the front entrance, so my apologies. The second most, or the second most window on the front side, sort of where you're standing right now, has been unlocked for quite some time. The lock was broken some time ago. That's probably going to be your best way in. However, there's also another entrance point in the roof, but that's a bit more dangerous and a bit more exposed.
I'll take the window.
Take the window. Okay. I'm going to need a athletics check from you for climbing.
Hey, DJ, real quickly.
What's up?
Since you can draw on the map, could you put like dots of generally where we are?
Yeah. So
Very nice idea.
that is a very good idea. So for you, you're like right here, and you sort of have ended up right there. That's kind of like where the precinct is. Fox Cop, you are right here. Like basically right on the edge of the Sky Harbor. 12 athletics. Okay. You're a bit slow getting up there. You lose a handhold. There's some scaffolding that goes up the side of this building. They're doing some renovations. However, you lose a little bit of a handhold, and I need you to make another stealth check.
Oh boy.
Oof. One of the bricks from the building drops from your position and clatters onto the ground, making quite a noise. One of the front guards sort of looks up, is like, "All right, what's this then?" And he walks around. He does not see you yet. But I need another athletics check from you to get into the building before he sees you. fuck, you crit. Okay.
Man.
Alrighty.
Jesus.
You
God.
easily you easily climb your way up this building, slip into this open window, sort of sliding in. This guy has no idea what happened. He thinks that that these renovations, that the brick just sort of fell off. He doesn't even understand what's going on. He doesn't even hear the fucking window close behind you. You are currently on the catwalks that are moving above these moving machines. Your target is in the back right, in an office. In an office belonging to the we'll say the I'm trying to find the word for it. Basically the we'll say the manager of this establishment. I will need another stealth check from you though, with advantage, because you're in a very loud area.
Okay.
Absolutely. You are back to stealthing around. Nobody knows that you're there. So you move along these catwalks, moving to and fro from the from these great machines that are pounding down on heated metal to work it into shape. You slip by a couple of guards rather easily, but the only way to get down into the manager's office is to drop down from the catwalk. You can climb down with another athletics check.
Well, so just to be clear, who is my target?
The target you are looking for is one of your components. You're specifically looking for a set of titanium screws, or like some sort of like incredibly light metal screws that are only prototypes at this point, in the middle of this great factory. These are
So what would be like the safest way to infiltrate that place?
Safest way to infiltrate. It's kind of like so. The manager's office is kind of a sectioned off area in the back of the factory. It's kind of elevated so we can see the entire floor. There is actually there's not an opening on top. There's a catwalk that is directly below you, but about like 20 feet down, and it sort of leads into sort of like into a door on the side of this sort of extra room. The safest way to infiltrate would likely be either through that back door and hope that nobody's there. You can give me a perception check to see if the manager is actually in the room itself.
Hold on a second. Perception.
Ooh, you have no idea. You have no idea if he's there or not. You're gonna need to take a risk here.
All right. Go for the catwalk.
Okay. I'm gonna need an athletics check for you to sort of lower yourself down of the first catwalk down on onto the other one.
Here we go. Ugh.
You lose your grip. As you're lowering yourself down, you fall down onto that catwalk. You take 5 points of damage. From the fall. You land right on your back, sort of. It kind of tweaks one of your wings, actually. Quite painful. And that noise. Let's see if. Oh shit. The manager who was in the room hears the noise and sort of bursts his way out of the door, looks at you, notices that you're an Arakakra, and yells at you, "Hey, get off of my property! Guards!" And you start to hear alarms start to raise. This is he rolled like a nat. He rolled a nat 20 on his perception check. He knew exactly that something was wrong. This is, you can either try to force your way past him to grab the component, or you can try to book it, see if you can get out of here before the guards show up.
I'll book to see if I can get out of there.
Okay, all right. You're running along the catwalk. You're a bit the guards are starting to run up towards you from the lower floor. There isn't really a very good way to immediately get out from here. Your best bet is to try to make your way towards the back entrance. And then jump down from the catwalk.
Great.
Or you can take your chances and try to fight the guards. But you just took 5 points of damage, and I'm pretty sure you have like half health right now.
Not a chance.
So you're gonna head towards the back?
Yeah.
All right. So you run across this catwalk. They're screaming behind you. One of the guards tries to throw a wrench, or one of the guards tries to throw a wrench that he grabbed from one of the workers, just to throw it at you.
Great.
Does a 15 hit? Your AC should be at the top of your. I don't believe your AC is that high. Armor class. Actually, 15 just makes it. So you take an additional 1 damage as the wrench clonks you on the back of the head.
Great.
You're running, and you jump down from the catwalk to try to get to the back. I'm gonna need you to make an athletics check.
No, well, shit.
Oof.
Great.
All right. You take 2 damage. So I think that's a total of 5, 6, 7, 8 damage that you've taken so far. You're not doing too hot, are you?
No, I'm not. Definitely not.
So you sort of lose your footing when you hit. You sort of land right on your knee. You're not doing so hot right now. One of the guards, in fact, comes up behind you. Who was on the lower level. And I need you to make an opposed athletics check for me. You have to beat a 10, and you did. He tries to grab you. You wrestle out and continue running towards the back entrance. This is you get to the back entrance. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity.
$15. All right, you burst through the back door. And duck just in time as a pipe moves right towards your head. From the guard outside. From the guard outside. He actually hang on. He actually hits the guy who's like right behind you, smacks him right in the face. The guy's like bleeding. He's like, "Oh, fuck!" His nose is clearly broken, but you have actually made it out of that ridiculous area. But there's a couple of guards that are still right behind you. I'm gonna need you to make actually you're gonna have to I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from you again.
Alright.
Damn. So you just barely notice a nice crossbow bolt going right past your head, like just over your left shoulder. These guys are terrible shots. You're moving into the towards the bushes. You are leaving them behind. I'm gonna need you to. You're actually approaching a tunnel that they use for moving things back and forth. It's kind of like a actually no, it's a sewer tunnel that sort of juts out of the side, going right into the going right towards the sort of man-made river that runs through the harbor district. Or not the harbor district, but sort of the sky harbor. It kind of runs through this way. I'm gonna need you to make a stealth check.
Here we go. Stealth.
Okay. You jump down. You hide inside of the sewer drain. Luckily, your dexterity save was so good that when the guys come up, you sort of like slink your way into it like a fucking weasel. The guards that are sort of running up, the guy with the broken nose, so he's like, God damn it! Where the fuck did he go? And he's sort of looking around, and you can tell that he's like, he's not doing too hot. He's like grabbing onto his nose. And then you hear...
For some reason, he's mad at me.
He sort of looks around. They do not notice you yet. You hear the manager sort of calling back from the inside of from the factory. He's like, "All right, let him go, boys. Didn't take anything. Get back to work." And the guys sort of like slink off away from you. You actually were able to get out of there. So good job, first off. Where do you go from here? You know that they're going to probably move those prototypes elsewhere by the time you get a chance to obtain them again. What do you want to do?
So I'm in the sewer now.
Yes, you're in the sewer now.
I really don't want to risk going back in there.
Yeah, that's probably not a good idea.
Yeah, no, definitely.
You
So
hear
my options
you
going
hear
elsewhere.
you hear the sound of somebody walking up the sort of the bank of the river. You can hear the sound of gravel sort of pushing underneath their feet, and you hear the like somebody. It sounds like somebody's like slinking down next to this sewer drain. You kind of and you kind of hear this guy going like, "Well, that didn't work." It's Davith, your informant, who gave you the information. I assume you you make your way out of the sewer drain.
Oh yeah.
So who you see before you is kind of a dirty-looking sort of. He looks kind of homeless. He's a human, short, but his hair is like short, scraggly. Looks like he cut it himself. He's got like this big, not even like a bushy beard. It's kind of like he looks like he's got a very unkempt, beard, black hair. He's kind of short. He's only about like 5'6". And he's kind of just sitting there on the edge of the bank, just sort of looking out over this man-made river that is essentially it's like a drainage ditch for all of the waste that comes out of the factories. And he kind of looks at you. He's like, "So, I take it didn't go well."
Yeah, no shit.
You've got the
Tell me about it.
You have the entire factory district now under high alert. You understand that, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely, I do.
That's gonna, you know how hard that's gonna make my job now? You know that this guy sort of like sells information to a lot of different people that are sort of in the seedy underbelly of the world. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep myself silent about this, right? Ugh. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep myself silent about this, Ragnall. I mean, you may not be enemy number one, but this is the third failure you've had in the same number of weeks. Sooner or later, you're gonna have to give it up.
I'll consider it.
That's just your way of telling me no.
Yeah, you know me.
Do I ever? So, here's what I'm thinking. We really need to get the police on our side. And at the word of police, you kind of like tense up. You know this man has probably the most anarchist viewpoint possible. He would not be suggesting this if it wasn't like in your best interest. He sort of tugs at his beard a little bit, and he says, "Ragnall, you're one of my oldest clients. You've been here for how many years now? And honestly, you're not going to be able to get away with this forever."
Yeah, I know.
Do you know Dextrose?
Dextrose.
Yeah. Do you know him?
No, I don't think so.
Well, you're about to. He sort of like takes out a sheet of paper from his massive coat that he's wearing, sort of writes down an address and the name Thaddeus Dextrose. And he sort of hands it to you. And he says, "Look, this is the best I can do. I can't be your informant anymore. But this guy, he might be able to help you. I can't. You're driving away my business, man. You gotta understand."
I do.
So look, this guy, he can help. He's helped a lot of you. And by you, he sort of gestures to sort of all of you. He doesn't like roll an insight check for me.
Insight?
Yeah. You instantly think
Fox, please.
You instantly think that what he's referring to is like other Aarakocra. Of which you have seen none in this city. So he kind of he sees you eyeing him up. He like I assume you're sort of giving him this look like, wait, there are more of me. He sees you giving me this look. He's like, no. I'm not talking about other bird people. I'm talking about like other beasts, you know? And he says that like in like kind of a he sounds like he's trying not to be racist, but he's like really failing at it.
Great.
So look, just look for this guy and tell him that Davith sent you. I'm sure he'll help you out. And he kind of stands up and walks away. I assume you're gonna head towards that address.
Yeah, that's. I mean, yeah.
Okay. So, we're going to assume that you head over to that address, which is understandable. And we're going to move on to our next PC.
Moving on from that ridiculous scenario.
What a start. What a start.
Jesus, I almost died.
What health are you at right now?
Almost first health kill.
What health are you at right now?
I don't even know what.
You took what, 8 damage? You took like 8 damage. I think you're at like 3. Next up, Zolteka. You're up next.
Not to mention the giant pipe that was heading my way, and the...
Oh yeah, you would have been knocked out instantly. All right, Zolteka.
Oh,
you are up next. This is so we are gonna fast forward a little bit in time. This is the next day. It's morning. It's a bright, shiny day. There's still a bit of water on the ground.
Where did Fox end up exactly?
Fox ended up in the exact same place that Megam did.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm seeing a trend.
Shut up.
Oh boy.
Shut up.
I'm just curious because I'm just trying to at least keep people's locations just so I have an idea. Just because I'd like to know.
Yeah.
That's just me at least.
Absolutely, no worries. You guys are all in the same spot right now. So Zolteka, we are going to move over to you. So this is the next morning. There's still a lot of water that's kind of dripping down from the many roofs of the central city. You have a stack of papers in your briefcase, and you are hot on the town looking to make some deals. I want you to roll just a straight intelligence check.
Intelligence?
You basically walk like right up to like the first house that you see. You are like so excited to sell your plans that you walk right up. You like bang on this door. A very gruff man sort of walks up to you, sort of like opens the doors like, "What? It is 8 in the fucking morning.
I am terribly sorry, sir.
What, that's it? You're gonna knock on my door and just tell me you're sorry? He is not happy with you right now.
I'm already away.
So what do you want, cat?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Starting off with racism early in the morning, are we?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how you get out of this one.
He's taken aback a little bit by how rude he is in the morning, but
this man is
what
clearly
district
not
am I in right now?
You are currently in the central city. I'm gonna ping sort of where you are right now. You are right here in this sort of plaza, like right there in that center. And I mean, it is 8 in the morning. This guy you probably woke this guy up. He hasn't had his coffee. You know, he's shirtless. He's kind of fat, and like he's just yelling at you. He has like brown hair. You know, full beard. He does not look friendly at all. He is just glaring in your direction right now.
I am recently into town. I pull out my guild introductory letter.
He eyes you up and down and just be like, what the fuck? Like, you can see, like, you don't even need an insight check right now. You just see it on his face. He's like, what?
I'm doing my pitch. Because I already expect a lot of no's.
I cannot wait to hear this pitch.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
I was expecting someone a little bit more gentle, but okay. That's just where the dice fall.
It's gonna be interesting, very interesting.
I'm expecting him to just slam the door as I'm giving the pitch.
To be honest with you, right now, he is so confused that you have his attention.
Okay.
That is if the pitches are good.
So go ahead and do your pitch, and then after you're done with your pitch, I'm going to ask you to do a persuasion roll.
Okay.
So do your pitch. Let's hear it.
I come from the Guild of Safe Havens. We specialize in insurance and safety measures for individuals and businesses alike. Some districts may be like more dangerous than others. Believe me, there are people that believe they don't need such like protection, but believe me, that's when it happens to them. Would you be interested in I can't with this person.
Hi, I'm trying to contact you about your horse carriage's extended warranty. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Make a persuasion check.
I would assume with disadvantage.
With disadvantage. He is still very angry at you.
Persuasion.
He's angry and confused.
Disadvantage. Yeah, there
oh!
No, not disadvantage. You gotta have a say.
Oh no!
He's sort of like he hears this elevator pitch and he like looks at you like dead in the eye. Like you can see like the only thing that is stopping him from just like literally punching you right now is his missus that is currently in the next room. He sort of like, he looks at the paper that you have, he sort of plucks it out of your hand, rips it up, and throws it back in your face. And he just looks at you with the most serious expression. Like, if looks could kill, you'd be dead 10 times over. He looks at you and he says, "Now you ever come back here and try to solicit me again, I swear to all that is unholy and holy in this world, they will not find your body." And he walks back and slams the door in your face.
Ouch.
So this is the similar conclusion to, "Hi, have you heard the name of our Lord Jesus Christ?"
I essentially woke him up with the "we're calling you about your car's extended warranty."
So
we're calling you about your shop.
Have you heard of the Book of Mormons?
I was not expecting both of your roles to be that terrible. I thought
It's good, given for a good laugh.
So, was that the only brochure that you had?
It was the only guild introductory letter, but I'm assuming that I have it committed to memory, that I can use my calligrapher's supplies to create another one.
Yes, that's very true. You can create another one if you wish. It'll take you about 5 minutes. You can do it right here on this guy's porch if you want.
Hell no.
Get me the fuck out of here.
I'm gonna go to just some cafe and just kind of do that.
Okay, so there's
there's
some
Good
seating. There's not really a cafe near you. But I mean, it's 8 a.m. Like, things are starting to get a bit bustling here in the center city. People are going to their trams. You know, there's a lot of activity right now, and you're getting some very strange looks from you as you sit at this like public seating table and just sort of start just scribbling down. I imagine you're kind of miffed a little bit, just like kind of angry, like, I can't believe he was so.
I wouldn't say angry, just like a little like spirit broken.
Oh no!
I started the day with bright eyes, ready to take on the day. I get that person, and I'm just like, well.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm gonna build my character to be rough, but you're breaking my heart right here. Damn.
Damn shit, dude.
Man's just trying to do his 9 to 5.
Oh my god, I feel kind of bad now. So you spend like about 10 minutes with your calligrapher's kit, just rewriting down your introductory letter. You know, honestly, that wasn't the best start to the day. You're kind of sitting there. You're kind of sitting there in the middle of this sort of plaza. Give me a perception check for me. Okay, 12. You notice, sort of through the crowd a little bit, you notice, 2 police officers. Sort of just standing there kind of looking at you kind of strangely.
I will pay them no mind.
Okay.
I'm just going to enjoy my morning tea.
Okay. Enjoy your morning tea. Okay.
Yeah.
So, a couple minutes later, you notice that, one of the officers that you saw previously walks up to you, and he sort of clears his throat. He's like, as he looks down at you.
I look up at him and say, yes. Can I help you?
Hello, Governor.
Can I see your papers, please? And when he looks at you, he's kind of taken aback a little bit that there is a tabaxi in the middle of Central City. Like, he looks like he doesn't see you guys very often, but when he asks for your papers, what do you do?
Oh, yes, of course. I hand him a guild introductory.
He looks at this, he looks at it, looks back at you, looks back down at the guild instruction letter, opens it up, sort of reads it for a little bit, and and then he looks at you again. Obviously, like he's a bit more impatient now. He's like, "No, you know this isn't what I meant."
I'm afraid I don't. I am from out of town.
Out of
I'm not
town.
entirely-
Okay. So I want to make things real simple, and he hands you back the introductory letter. I need to see your papers that say you can solicit in this area. You have no such papers. You have no such papers.
The look of like just shock on my face is like more apparent than like anything you have ever seen in your life. I am so sorry. I was not aware that I required papers for that. I will cease and desist all soliciting from this point forward. I am very sorry once again.
Roll a persuasion check.
Boy.
Just flat. You
Oh,
don't
boy.
have disadvantage or anything. Just flat. 18. He sort of looks at you and he sort of crosses his arms. He says, he sort of looks at you and he says, "Now, I understand I'm losing all semblance of accent right now. I'm just gonna stop doing it until I find something that works. Look, I understand that you're sorry, but that doesn't change the fact that we have rules here in New Solaeus. We have also been getting reports of harassment in this area. You wouldn't have to know anything about that, would you?"
I would know nothing of that. What sort of harassment are you speaking of?
Oh, really? Because we just got a call from a Mr. Fleet that that a cat person woke him and his missus up to sell him insurance. Sorry, a telegram. A telegram. Not a call, a telegram.
Ah.
Now, I don't see any other cats around here, do you?
For the first time, I actually look around, seeing if there's another cat.
Perception check. Of course
Damn.
Okay, so here's the thing. You do see a cat, but it's a feral one, and it's in the opposite alley.
What?
What about that one?
What about that one?
I will not point that out to him. Because I know he's already missed it. To be cheeky like that probably isn't going to be helpful in my situation. So,
Listen, Mr.
What a shit show.
Listen, Mr.
Alexander.
Wow. Alexander! We're going to have to ask you to come with us.
You see my head just drop.
Do you resist?
No.
Okay.
Good call.
Good call. So they don't handcuff you or anything. They just sort of grab you from either side and they sort of lead you through the ever-growing crowd, who is kind of like some of them are snickering, some of them are laughing, some of them are just kind of like just going about their business, trying to ignore you. Other ones are sort of keeping their distance. But all of them are sort of going about their daily lives as these policemen lead you to the local precinct. Next up.
As they're leading me, I will ask, do I at least get a letter to send out?
We'll figure that.
I'm asking for my one phone call is what I'm saying.
I know that.
One pigeon call.
He kind of looks at you in silence as they're walking, and then looks back ahead. He doesn't answer you.
Oh.
What a bunch of assholes.
Oh my god.
I love this character so much.
Dude, he turns around. What did you just say?
That was not a character.
I love this character. I love this
But
character
imagine
so
that.
much. You are so out of your element, and it is the funniest shit.
What are you saying, little shit?
Shut the fuck up, Alexander. You're out of your goddamn element.
All right.
You know I had to do it.
Next up. We have. Ooh, this is a fun one. Siege.
Yay.
You're up next.
Oh boy.
Interesting.
Oh man.
So
Slowly starting to see where all the characters are gonna meet.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So
Damn.
we move to the far east of the city in a rather undeveloped area. There are still trees here. There's a river running through. The wall isn't even fully built yet.
Well,
On this side.
I went there.
Sorry?
I was gonna say I went there without being convicted of a crime, at least.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you were lucky.
Okay, we're gonna add a little bit of drunk.
Next. So we head to the far east to a rather undeveloped plot of land, rather large undeveloped plot of land, which is weird for a city that is expanding as quickly as New Solaeus is. Over here, amidst the amidst tents and more tribal accoutrement is the Dragonborn tribe. Now, currently, everyone is gathered in the central square, quote unquote, because a little stage has been set up. For it is Glader's birthday today. He is turning 62 years of age, a very old Dragonborn, the oldest, as a matter of fact, and the chieftain of this clan. There's about 100 Dragonborn in attendance of the 150, 200 or so that are a part of this tribe. And in front of this large group is Siege. Would you describe? You actually no, you already described your character to us. Is Siege. Now Siege has Tierlu, the Amazoness that she is, has decided that for the chief's birthday, she would perform a little song on what instrument do you have?
I think it was hold on, it's in my character sheet.
Okay.
Looks like a lyre.
A lyre, okay.
I think.
Very nice. So like a small harp.
Yeah.
So what I want you to do, do you want to address the crowd at all before you go on with your concert, quote unquote? Glader, of course, is sitting up front, sort of in a small chair, surrounded by his personal guard.
We've come here all today to celebrate our elder, our chieftain, our also the bestest grandpa ever.
Glader kind of like
I am touched.
Glader kind of sits back, sort of puts his hands over his heart, and he's like, "Oh."
And today, he becomes even more.
Shit, I knew this.
Even more wise for each passing year, and we wish him to be more healthier than the previous year. And with this, I grant this song to hopefully aid in that.
Do me a favor. Roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Is this a performance check?
No, we're gonna do a persuasion check to see if the crowd's behind her.
Oh boy.
Other people are gonna be like, hell fucking yeah, or like shady eyes.
Everyone's like, what the fuck are you saying?
Find the button.
If you go to your character sheet, under core, you should see just a bunch of skills starting with like athletics. If you scroll down, persuasion is one of those. If you click on persuasion, then it should
the skills are
on disadvantage.
Yeah, so you're just gonna roll.
There's usually a button there that says disadvantage. But I guess
doesn't she have a high charisma level anyway? Also,
yes.
Or am I wrong?
The way he has it set up, it rolls twice. Anyway.
Oh no!
Nat 1.
Nat 1. What?
No.
Somebody let Turtle into the mean wagon.
We got a Nat 20 and a Nat 1. Perfect for a session.
I made a mistake.
Shit.
That's my luck.
Killer was drunk.
I can just see a fucking dead crowd.
So
and
here's what happens.
Someone in the back.
So here's what happens.
You just hear someone in the back.
Like there aren't even like golf claps. Like you don't even hear like a cricket at this point. It's just complete silence.
Aww.
It is just absolutely complete silence. Glader kind of like is like there in the front trying to reassure you. He kind of just does. And when he realizes when nobody is clapping with him, he just kind of slows down and stops.
I'm just gonna go ahead and take it like, oh, they want to actually listen. I'm gonna play anyway.
Damn.
All right, roll me a performance check.
Here we go.
It's got to be better than a nat 1, right?
You get 2 nat 1s.
Does he have my only question is, because of this, does he have disadvantage on the performance check too?
Actually, yes. You have disadvantage on the...
Ooh.
Oh, wow!
Okay.
Doesn't matter. Okay. 21, even with disadvantage. Damn.
It's like when you go to the movie that you don't think you're gonna like, and as it turns out,
yeah, kind of. So you start. So you bring up your lyre. You start plucking it a little bit, making sure that it's in tune, and then you start putting out this beautiful rendition of the clan war song, but you've twisted it in a way where it's incredibly moving. The crowd sort of goes from like this silence and like this really like sort of doldrum looks. They're kind of like they look up and they're surprised. They're like, oh, and you like sort of start to get into the meat of the song. You are doing an incredible job so far. Roll me another performance check. So this is a standard roll, so this is 13. That's still above what I was asking for, so you're still fine. You lose time a little bit, but it's pretty unnoticeable, to be honest with you. You're still, it's just you up there, so you're able to But because of that losing time, your next performance check is going to be made with disadvantage. So do me one more performance check. So 14. So
No,
nearing
but that's
Was it disadvantage though?
disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
So that's a 14.
Bye-bye.
You sort of finish off the song. It's still a beautiful rendition because you rolled so well the first time, but like, it got a little bit shaky, near the end. But afterwards, the crowd is behind you. Strangely, you start to hear like applause, and everyone's very happy. Glader in the front it looks incredibly happy, and stands up and embraces you in a hug and like, oh my child. It was wonderful. Thank you so much.
No problem, Grandpa.
He just sort of like this large old dragonborn just sort of hugs you, and he leans in close and he says very softly like, "Your father would have been so proud if he were here this day."
Oh,
And
that means so much to me.
He lets you go and turns back to his and he turns back to the dragonborn, and he raises his arms and says, my glorious tribe, you have truly humbled me this day. As an old man, it becomes harder and harder to protect the tribe as I once did. And as he reaches down and he puts a hand on the hilt of the blade of morning, and then he puts his other hand on top of that. But regardless, I am reminded every single day how blessed I am to be leading such an incredible group of individuals. You have made this day truly special, and I could not ask for more. Now, let us feast, be merry, and let us enjoy each other's company. And everyone sort of cheers. The guard come up and help Glader over towards the table. There's a large feast of multiple different meats and vegetables. It's modest. It's not like extravagant, but there's enough for the entire tribe to partake and to converse and to really enjoy themselves this day. The Glader sort of sits on his own at the end of the table, sort of eating. And when the crowd starts to disperse, you, Siege, I need you to roll me a perception check.
Go jump out.
So, you're kind of like enjoying yourself. You're like sitting down. You're absorbed in your food. That you don't hear a very particular voice calling your name. Tierlu.
I don't hear.
You do not hear it. Tierlu.
Oh, it's normal.
Tierlu. And you're just kind of stuffing your face. You feel you're like stuffing your face. You feel a tap on your shoulder from behind. You spin around, you turn around.
That's quite a reaction from me.
You turn around, your mouth full of food, and a human is standing there, rather short, about 5'2", about shoulder length, amber hair, bright green eyes. Actually no, bright amber eyes. My apologies. This human is your mother, This is Iona Redford.
Mama!
Who stands there? Who stands there with her arms crossed? She seems a bit cross at you a little bit. It's like, what did I tell you about your manners?
Not to stuff my face.
Very good. Now give your mama a hug, and she holds out her arms.
Pick her up.
She embraces you. She laughs a little bit. She's very easy to pick up. Not even gonna ask for a roll. She's sort of a short, stout woman. Even though she's probably the smallest being on in this entire tribe, she commands respect. She carries a weight about her person that nobody expects. She could even talk down to Glader, given her motherly nature. But she's very happy to see you. She's like, you did wonderful today, honey. I told you that the practice would help.
You're right, Mama. Oh man, if I wasn't drunk right now.
Did the chieftain did Grandpa talk to you afterwards?
About what?
No, as in did he say anything?
He said that Papa would have been proud.
She gives a sad smile. And looks into your eyes and nods. She doesn't really say anything, but her eyes sort of tell as much as it needs to. And then she's, after a long pause, she's like, yes, he would have. So I heard, I heard that Uncle Dextrose is coming to see us, and I have baked cookies.
Cookies.
Now, you cannot eat all of them. These are a gift for the great chief inspector.
Do I get one cookie?
You may get one cookie.
Luis, I love he's just a man child.
You may get one cookie. When you do you set her down or are you still holding her?
Oh, I set her down.
Okay, so she sort of brushes herself off. She's wearing kind of commoner's clothes. Right now all the good clothes have gone to you. She lives in one of the actually more extravagant huts, you could say, adorned with your father's prizes, we'll say, from his many hunts and his medals. We'll say medals, quote unquote, but essentially in service to the clan. And she sort of walks over there. You can smell already the incredible waft of fresh baked chocolate chip cookies. Your mother is the best baker in the city, bar none. At least according to you and all the other Dragonborn. She even though it took a lot for her to be accepted into the tribe, by now, having raised you and being a part of the tribe after your father gave himself up and sacrificed himself for the clan, they have taken to her like flies on honey. She is such a sweet lady, and I would assume you are very proud to be her daughter. Now, somebody else walks up. Can I get another perception check from you? The scent of cookies overwhelms you.
Cookies.
And you don't, and it
Jesus.
isn't until you feel like a thwack on the back of your head. It's like,
ow.
And your aunt is sort of standing there. She's not as tall as you. She's about like 6 inches shorter. Carries a cane to sort of offset her limp leg. This is, I gotta remember her name. Sorry. This is Ryla the Zephyr. She was an incredible warrior in her time, but was injured around the same time as your father died. And she sort of walks up and was like, what was, God, what did she say? Why don't you answer me when I'm talking to you, kid?
I'm sorry, Aunt Rai Rai.
I'm trying to. Oh my god!
Don't ever say that again.
She kind of puts her hands on. She kind of puts one hand on her hip, and like sighs. You know, I can't stay mad at you, kid, even though I want to. Look, you're the detective is the detective is here, Iona. And your mother picks up like, oh, I'll grab the tray, and she goes and puts on like some gloves and grabs the tray of cookies, and sort of walks out with it. Okami, you are gonna be coming in around this time. You are great friends with the Dragonborn tribe, as is normal for someone in your position. It's not really normal for your position. However, you are friends with basically every single beast race in the slums. This is your jurisdiction. It's quite the walk to get all the way over here. Because the slums are massive, but you walk up, you see Iona already carrying a tray of fresh baked cookies, and just smiling at you.
Yeah. All right. Thaddeus looks up and he smiles and walks up to her and says, "Thank you, dear," as he carefully tastes the tray of cookies and fights the urge to eat them all.
Oh, you know, I have to thank you for constantly looking after my daughter on her escapades into the city.
Yeah, Mama makes best cookies.
Thaddeus looks at Tirlu and smiles with a nod. It's perfectly all right.
You're not only like looking over, you are decidedly looking up at this literal Amazon of a Dragonborn. So I heard you were coming, but I must ask, what is why were you coming over? You know, it's our chief's birthday today. We have tons of food for you if you wish to stay.
And with that mention, his mood immediately darkens and the smile fades from his face.
She
afraid.
She sort of like is taken aback a little bit. She's used to like the cordialness. And she says, "Dear, are you okay?" Like in a very motherly tone.
I'm afraid this is not a very happy visit. That it would come on his birthday is sadly timed.
Oh.
But I need his help.
You need Glader's help?
Yes.
Yeah, come with me. She sort of like directs you and Tierlu over to the Dragonborn chieftain. The chieftain stands up when he sees you. Holds out his arm and he says, "Ah, Thaddeus, it's great to see you, my friend."
Thaddeus grabs the hand and gives it a good shake.
So,
a somewhat forced smile on his face.
Right. I need you to make. Are you trying to hide your smile, or are you trying to hide like the dark look that you have right now?
I don't think he is, because at this point, it's better off he knows that this isn't going to be a happy conversation.
Okay. I'm gonna. Oh yeah, definitely. He sort of like. You see in his eyes, like, he instantly recognizes that this is going to be a very serious conversation. You see that he reaches down and grabs the Blade of Morning again, this time, like, with renowned fervor. And he looks at his guards and he says, ensure that we're not disturbed. The guards nod, and and Glader motions you all into the chieftain's hut. He brings out a little bit of tea. Sort of pours tea for everyone, hands it off. This old man, even though he's an old man, he's still very lithe. Still rather he still has quite a bit of mobility, but it's still he's getting up there in years. I've seen that look on your face before, Thaddeus. It's never a good thing.
I'm afraid it's not a good thing this time either. You're far too perceptive sometimes.
he gives a chuckle as he sits down across from all of you. And he says, "Yeah, it's what my father always told me as well." He unstraps the Blade of Morning, puts it next to him. Make a perception check for me, both of you.
Oh, me too?
Yes.
Oh
my god.
Ooh.
Never mind.
Thaddeus has like tea, and he's already grabbed a cookie, and he's dunking it.
You are too engrossed with food right now. It's like you Dragonborn.
I
Whenever
sneakily snuck a second cookie.
You have to roll for that.
Yeah. I need a sleight of hand check from you.
Can I?
I need a sleight of hand check.
Oh.
Your mother looks at you, slaps your hand, and then points at you with like a glare. It's like, "What did I tell you?"
I pout.
She glares at you and then turns back to Glader. Like, "Do you want us to?" Or she looks back at Thaddeus. She says, "Do you want us to leave, Chief Inspector? Tierlu and I can head back to the party if you wish."
Well, that is up to you two, but just fine if you stay.
Glader sort of looks
high
to.
Time that,
Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
I guess high time that Tierlu probably knows a little bit more.
She nods in understanding. Goes back to her tea. Glader sets his cup down, sort of sits back, and opens his hands. And says, "Well, Thaddeus, let's hear the bad news you have for me."
Another family has been targeted. We don't know why. We don't know what the intention is. All of them.
Who is it this time? Roll intelligence for me.
What to say? If you ask me who they are, you have to tell me who they are.
It is the Godwin family.
Am I supposed to roll intelligence too?
It is the Godwin family.
Oh, God.
No. I thought about it. So here's the thing. I thought about it. You would already know who these people are. You would already know exactly who they are. You, however, Siege, you hear the name Godwin. I need you to roll an intelligence check.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
please,
Oh, no.
Come on, nat 20.
please.
Oh.
Okay. That's actually enough. So you know that the Godwins are sort of they're sort of stationed just underneath the shelf. They're sort of in the slummiest part of the slums. They are they're very secluded family. Thaddeus has told you about them before, and told you about some of their good deeds that they've done for their community. They're always trying to help. But Glader sort of puts his hands over his mouth, and asks. He looks back up at you and says, "How much time? How much time do they have?"
Not enough. It's cutting it close as it is. And I need help now. Unfortunately.
I wish we don't have many warriors in the station right now. Most of them are off on their work leaves. We don't have we don't have very many people that we can send with you.
I know.
I could go. I could help Uncle.
Your
Thaddeus.
mother, the second you say that, looks at you and just like in sheer panic. She's just like, "Excuse me?"
What? Uncle Thaddeus needs help.
Uncle Thaddeus, oh my god.
My heart.
Glader looks at Iona and says, "No, Iona, you understand. Your daughter is exceptionally." He kind of stops, looks at you, and he goes, and then he restarts his sentence. He's like, "I'm sure she'll be fine."
Oh.
Imagining him just standing there with a cookie.
with like a derpy ass look on his face.
He looks at Thaddeus, and he basically and he puts his hands, sort of together in front of him. Thaddeus, I wish I had better news for you. I have nothing to offer. I'm sorry. And then he looks at Tierlu, unless.
Thaddeus turns. Regards the giant. I don't wish to put your family in danger. That's not my intention.
Do you think... Well, Glader sort of trips over his words. Iona sort of looks at you. She... Wow, what an insight. She looks at you and just like a look of just sadness goes over her face. She understands just from looking at you how dire this situation is. And she knows that that there may not be enough people to help. She looks at her daughter and sort of takes Tierlu's hands in her own, and she says, "Sweetheart, Is this something you really want to do?
Yeah, I want to help. I want to help Uncle Thaddeus.
I know you want to help, but it could be dangerous. You don't even know what you're.
Mama, I got this.
Roll a persuasion check. Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
I got this.
Don't sweat it, Baba.
So it's a 10. She grips your hands tighter, and she looks up at you and like tears up a little bit. I can't afford to lose you too.
I want to give her a big hug.
She immediately hugs you back, just like as tight as she possibly can. She looks at Thaddeus, and she says, "Can you promise me she'll be safe?"
Thaddeus nods and stands. I will keep her safe myself.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh.
Good for you that the 10 was all you needed to hit.
What's the +7? What the fuck?
Jesus, everyone's rolling so low. She looks at you, looks back up at her daughter, and sort of steps back, and she says, "Okay, if you can keep her safe, I know she can help you." And she sort of sits back down and goes back to her tea. Glader, who's been watching this entire conversation, sort of pipes up and says, Now, Tierlu. I cannot offer anything other than words of encouragement. But I will say that from what I have seen, I believe you are strong.
I got my flyer. Of course I'm strong.
Jeez.
And then she leans over and kisses him on the cheek and say, "I love you, Grandpa." Gives him a big hug.
He hugs back solemnly and looks up at Thaddeus, and no words need be spoken at this point. You know that he's just saying, don't he's just sort of silently apologizing. He really wants to help you, but he knows that he can't spare anybody else.
Thaddeus just smiles knowingly and nods back. He understands.
He stands up, once again, having finished his tea. All right. Now, can I believe you two have some work to do.
We do.
And you head out.
Before he leaves.
Okay.
Thaddeus just directs Tirlu to wait outside or head to the station. I don't know what Tirlu would do at this point.
I don't think.
But he goes
probably get lost.
Right.
True. He goes up to Tirlu's mother. And
she's kind of like holding her hands close to her chest right now. She's not exactly praying, but she's kind of watching Tirlu walk away, just sort of longingly. Like, she's not confident.
He nods slowly and says, "She will make it back, even if it becomes upon my life."
she looks up at you, and with a conviction you expect from her, she says, "She better."
Oh my god!
Damn.
This scares the shit out of me.
Thaddeus chuckles a little bit and says, "Tell me, have I ever been caught before?"
No, you haven't.
Exactly.
And with
That's-
that,
that's how
He
water-
makes his exit.
with that, you two walk back to the precinct.
Tyrion somehow managed to walk backwards and where Thaddeus was at. I'm like, oh, Thaddeus! Wait, this is not the way to the edge of the area, place, the tribe.
Thaddeus begins to have additional worries.
Whatever. Picks up Thaddeus.
So does
Tell me where to
everyone
go.
Do you resist? Do you resist? Thaddeus, do you resist?
Yes.
Okay, I need you both to roll opposing athletics checks.
This is not going to end well for Thaddeus. I don't even need to roll. Like, say it's not going to end well.
Thaddeus, you effortlessly get picked up, like thrown over Tierlu's shoulder, and she just starts running.
Oh God!
He's immediately like, I hope nobody recognizes me.
All right, we got 3 left. Let's see who's next. Next up, Static.
Oh fuck! All right.
Okay. So that was awesome. That was great. That was great.
There is
And
no
the
way
award
we
for
can
the
top
most
last.
wholesome introduction to a character.
I really got into some fermented fruit. Jesus Christ.
Oh man, I
think
love it.
There's a celebration. There had to be.
I mean, she towers over most of the other Dragonborn.
Oh yeah, she like you can't hide your face enough.
Cookies.
So, coming up now, we head deep down into the cracks made in the earth from the cataclysm 378 years ago. These great cracks have since been have since been rushed in by various ne'er-do-wells, and some who are just trying to make ends meet. This is the Undercity, a stacks of makeshift houses going all the way to the supposed top of this massive cavern beneath the rain wall clock tower. It's perpetually dark down here, save those times when sunlight creeps in through the massive crags in the earth that created this veritable maze of makeshift pathways and dwellings where various seedy business happens. We move towards the very top of this cavern in probably one of the most makeshift areas possible. This is the home of the Soko family, a group of kobolds numbering in the 20s. We see Static's character. You have just woken up. Vixian, there we go. Vixian, you have just woken up. This is the day that you leave. You have already packed your bags. or they have been packed for you by your loving parents, Ruck and Vox.
Not much really to pack, honestly.
Not much really to pack. You're right. A lot of your brothers and sisters have already left by this time to go and obtain the cash that they need for each working day. Many of them doing odd jobs or stealing or pickpocketing, that kind of thing. Just to try to make ends meet. I mean, there are 20 mouths that Ruck and Vox have to feed. But they have decided to stay behind for a bit to see you off. They sort of walk up to you. Ruck, your father, walks up. He's he's a bit grizzled. He's been living down here for years. He kind of understands the hardships of life, but even then, we'll say he sort of walks up to you as you're sort of getting up and getting things ready. Now, son, you know that your friend might just be gone.
Oh, God. I know, but at this point, we all consider him part of the family, and I don't want to leave a family member behind like that.
Nobility only gets you so far down here, you know that. Remember what happened to... Do you remember what happened to Kavra?
I remember, but I don't know. It's just... I don't even know if what I'm doing is the right decision, but he's helped everybody, and I owe my life to him.
I know. I'm not gonna force you to stay. This is something that you have to do on your own. But your mother and I, and he looks over to the smaller of the kobolds in the room, who's kind of holding on to her mate's arm. She sort of pipes up. She was always kind of soft-spoken. Even when you guys were at home, she never really talked all that much. And then she says, I want to find him as much as you do. But we have jobs down here. We have to provide for the family. You know that. I know that. But what you're doing, just be careful.
I know. And I promise that I'll come back in one piece.
They both nod, sort of start continue to help you pack. One of the younger kobolds in the actually the youngest kobold in this family, her name is Hugs. She sort of runs up to you, sort of like clambers up and sort of holds up like a piece of paper to you. She has it like faced away, and she sort of like really excitedly like holds it up. She's like half your size, if that. Like holds it up and kind of like jumping up and down. It's like Vixie, and clearly she's been up like all night. Like drawing like Ruck and Vox both, like your mother and father have been trying to get her to bed, but she was just too excited, and she gives you this piece of paper. Turning it around, it's a little drawing that she made. It's a bunch of little stick figures of like a bunch, like all the family, each of them labeled all like rather messily. One of them was sort of like scratched out and then redone because it wasn't good enough. and
Fuck,
and
this is
it's
bad. Okay.
and all of and all of your and it's like your entire family sort of sitting on a bunch of gold coins, and she sort of looks up at you with like this look of hope in her eyes, and she says, "You're gonna bring back the shinies, right?"
Of course I am.
She
I'll make sure of that.
she squeals, hugs you around your waist, her tail wagging back and forth all excitedly, and then I make a perception check for me.
Okay, here we go. Perception is
very nice. So you notice, as most of your family sort of has their back to the front door. I say door with air quotes, but it was more just like this. It's like a plank. It's like a plank that they sort of put in front of like this makeshift sort of. It's not even a studio apartment. It's like a shipping container. But not like a real shipping container. But you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
And you guys notice that a letter, or you specifically notice that a letter falls right through the cracks and sort of glides down onto the floor.
Okay. Obviously after I'm done hugging the little one,
Hugs doesn't want to let go.
Well then fine. I'll pick her up and then go to the note.
Okay. The note, surprisingly enough, is of surface quality. Most of the paper down here in the Undercity is very dirty. It's incredibly stained by various fluids. And a lot of times what has been scribbled on it before has been covered over and rewritten on. This is a clean piece of parchment that has been folded up into a nice letter and has a seal on the front with 3 scratch marks.
3 scratch marks. All right, so I'll put the little one down because my character's not strong.
She whines and tries to hold on to you again.
I let her hold. I pat her head. I'm actually probably holding on to my leg. I'll pat her head as I go to pick up a note.
Okay.
And I'll take a closer look at it to read it.
Okay. You open it up, and it reads, in rather large, very ornate letter, not like ornate lettering, but very meticulous, calligraphy. It says, I know what you seek. Find me on the surface. Thaddeus Dextrous. And it has an address underneath.
Hmm.
Alright, at least give me an address, thank God.
Now, the problem is, this is like clear across the city. Okay. So I'm just letting you know there's gonna be some checks involved.
Yeah, I figured.
So you read this. I imagine you're very confused.
I'm confused on how the person, like, who this person is, how they know, how I know it's not a trap. That sort of thing.
Yeah. Basically, so your parents sort of look over at you and they're like, your dad speaks up. What in the world? Well, what is that, son?
It's... Oh God, they gotta think of it quick. Oh God. I'm trying to think what to do. I don't know if I should. Yeah, I'll tell I'll tell the truth on it.
Okay.
It's a no saying that this person knows what I seek, but
now hold on.
I don't.
That just waltzes right in here. Looking all fancy and shit. You don't think that's a wee bit suspicious?
No, I know exactly what you're saying. I think it's suspicious too. But like, it's the only lead that we have. If I do go, I'll make sure to be very cautious.
Roll me, persuasion with advantage.
I gotta find it quick. Oh,
very nice,
okay.
Very nice. Your dad kind of looks at you. You know, you've always been the smart kid. Crafty. You really do know your way around things. I think we can trust you to do what's right. And they kind of both nod to you. They make their way out the door because they kind of look at you knowingly. Like it's starting to get late. If they don't leave now, they're not going to be able to get enough money to be able to feed the family. Now look, kid, you know you've always got a home here. It may not be much, but we try to provide for you as much as we can. And your mother, Vox, picks up Hugs, holds her close. Hugs is still trying to reach for you.
Oh my god.
She knows that you're leaving, and she doesn't want you to go. Vox is kind of like trying to reassure her. Ruck comes over, puts his hand out on your shoulder, and he says, "Now you listen here, boy. You go out there into that big wide world of ours, and you go kick its ass."
Actually, wait, before I do anything, before I say anything, the child, she wasn't offering the drawing to me, right?
Yeah, she was.
Or was she?
Yeah.
Oh, she was.
Yes.
I gotta pick it up. Fuck. All right.
She's still kind of holding it, but she's like reaching out to you, still. I take it you take the drawing.
Absolutely.
Okay. Go ahead and just add that to your.
Put it in my pocket.
Go ahead and just add
put
that
a
to your
little bag.
inventory. She kind of like she beams really excitedly, and she says, "For good luck."
I appreciate it.
And then she finally sort of grabs onto her mother as they both follow you out into the Undercity. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna need you to make a couple of checks here. I need you to make a stealth check first and foremost, and I need you to make either. I'm gonna need you to make either an investigation check or a survival check, whichever one you want to do.
All right. And you mean check by just rolling the dice, right?
Yes. So whichever one really you think would be good. So just like click on that one. So I need a stealth check, and I need a
just put a stealth and
a survival or an investigation, one of the two.
Okay. All right. I'll take
12,
it.
12 investigation. Now give me stealth.
I just did. I put the stealth first. It was the top one.
Oh, got it. That was a 16 stealth. Okay. So with that 12 investigation, you're sort of moving across the city. You sort of you sneak your way past the usual guards that are guarding the exits from the Undercity into the Overcity. You make your way through the streets pretty undetected until you reach the center of town where all of the sort of tram lines are and everything sort of moves its way together. I need a. Give me an intelligence check.
I'm smart. I'll find it.
Just click on intelligence. As like just click on the thing that says intelligence.
Oh, but fuck.
Okay. You get kind of lost on your way across the city. It's taking you quite a while to sort of get through. Because of that, I need you to make another stealth save.
Oh yay! Okay.
Damn. Okay. So yeah, even though you get lost moving through the center of the city, you are absolutely undetected. Nobody fucking knows where you are. Yeah, absolutely not. Nobody fucking knows where you are. They don't even see like a kobold. They see like a little flash of like, what color are you, by the way? Are you red?
I was gonna go with a greenish color.
A greenish color. Okay, that's fine. So they don't even see like any sort of kobold or anything like that. All they see is like a green flash, and that's it. They're like, huh? What the? And you move through completely undetected. Yeah, this boy is sneaky AF. So I need you to make another intelligence check.
Oh boy, here we go. Right,
this is essentially you trying to find your way to that address that was given to you. Nice. Okay, so you kind of have an idea of like where you're going at this point. You have a pretty good idea of where you're going at this point. Give me another intelligence save. Just don't get a nat 1.
So just press the intelligence again?
Just press intelligence again. Nice. Okay. So you essentially arrive right at this precinct at this address. Okami, you and Tierlu are basically sort of on your way back at this point. And you are you still stealthed, or are you like sort of looking around? Actually, I need a perception check from both of you.
Our perception.
Okay. And I need another stealth check from you. Okami, I need a perception check.
You said I need a perception check too, right?
Oh.
Nothing going past those eyes.
Okay.
He's chief inspector for a reason.
I need
Jesus
one, right?
Christ, dude.
Jesus. So,
Okay.
Vixian. What?
Do I not roll?
You can roll. Go for it.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. So neither of you see the kobold who has arrived at the precinct. However,
Shit. Sorry
however, Vixian, you do see a tabaxi and well, first off, you see a giant fucking dragonborn who essentially looks like just like a massive version of you but blue. Carrying a cat person on her shoulders.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That is alright. So that's kind of a horrifying sight. I'm not gonna lie. that's terrifying. My kobold is like 2'6". Like.
Yeah, she is
It's like
7
that
feet
one scene
5
from
inches
Jurassic
tall.
Park where you see like the cup of water just boom.
Yeah, she is
The ground
7 feet.
shakes.
She is 7 feet 5 inches tall. It's insane.
How tall?
She is 7 feet 5 inches tall.
Fucking Jesus. And she's carrying you. Oh god. That's fucking crazy.
So, we can. So I honestly, I think we should wait until the rest of the party gets here before we deal with this interaction. So we're gonna move on. So essentially, so just hold, and we'll get back to this. So next up, we've got either Nero or Elias going next, and it's going to be
Purple.
No shit. No shit.
It is going to be Nero.
Oh fuck.
Nero.
I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I'll still be listening.
No problem. That's fine.
Okay.
No problem.
If I am not like directly addressing you guys, then take a bio break if you need to. So Nero, we are going to move into the green district here. This is the high density residential district. It's adjacent to the clock tower district and is sort of a place for sort of like middle, it's kind of like middle class high rise apartments almost. Obviously like Victorian in style. And while not nearly as fancy as the Grand Peak Gardens, aka the Shelf, it's still fancier than what you would find even in the central city. This is where your clues have led you to try to find Ambassador Ziania. I need you to roll a investigation check. That's perfectly fine. So, you know that her apartment is basically on the top floor of this apartment complex. She is essentially jutted right up underneath a tram line that heads straight to the Grand Peak Gardens. It's not like haphazard. It's still rather nice. But the staircases moving up are kind of exposed. You head up all the way up this staircase. And I need a this is the night before the rest of this other stuff happened. And I need a perception check from you.
Perception.
Well, you didn't roll a 1.
Yep.
You did not roll a 1.
Good job.
So you get up to the top floor and you realize that the door that leads to the ambassador's apartment, the door's open.
Really weird for someone in this neighborhood to leave their door open like this.
I could just imagine, hang on, I'm gonna. Do I have any noir music?
I'll do it for you.
Hang on. Let's just try this. Oh, it's perfect. So we have our investigator, right? Oh, I had to play some dark jazz. Anyway, so you notice that the door is open. What do you do?
I first want to scope out more of the environment around.
Okay, I need an investigation check. All right, with you beat a 10. Actually, since you were sort of already in tune with the area, since you already are on high alert, I will give you advantage on that roll, so you get a 22. You notice that there are signs of forced entry into this apartment. You can't see into the apartment itself; it's too dark. But you do notice that the frame of the door has been busted into, and there's a very noticeable footprint on the door.
I see they put some oomph for this job. Not even a clean job. I slowly go up to the door, slowly opening it up and trying to scope inside the apartment.
Okay, can I get a perception check from you?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Luckily for you, whatever happened here is long gone.
Right.
There's nobody in here. You from that perception check, you can kind of see the general layout of the apartment. Essentially, what we're looking at is sort of like a 3-room. You've got like the main living room with an attached kitchenette. Sort of like a place where they can like cook a little bit of food. And then a bedroom, you would assume, and a bathroom off through a small hallway leading off to your left. You notice that even though the door is kicked in, you don't see any signs of distress immediately, at least not in the living room. In fact, it looks as if the only thing that has been distressed. Actually, give me an investigation check. Okay. You notice that the footsteps, you notice very faint indents of footsteps. Very, very faint. It's almost as if it's almost as if they were brushed over after the fact. You notice that these small indents sort of lead towards the bedroom.
Right. Look at that. They don't even clean up after themselves. What a bunch of hooligans.
I love this.
I slowly walk through the apartment, scoping out the kitchen, then the living room, then slightly peek into the bedroom.
Okay. I'm gonna need 2 investigation checks and then a perception check.
Yep.
Both of those investigation checks are gonna be with advantage.
All right. That was the first one. Here's the second one.
Okay.
And what?
And a perception. Nice. So in the kitchen, you searched there first.
Mm-hmm.
So the kitchen and then the living room. So in the kitchen, things seem pretty ordinary. All of the sink is completely clean. There's the countertops. There's nothing on them. It looks like the cabinets, they've all been dusted. It looks very clean. You would say almost too clean. It's as if somebody went through and deep cleaned this entire area.
Okay.
Going into the living room, you notice with a 17, you notice that a particular statue of the it's like a little statuette almost of the emperor of the province of Yuga, the one who actually gave you this job. You notice that it seems to have been disturbed. It sort of pointed the wrong direction. If you want, you can investigate. If you want, you can investigate it. As in, like, usually, like, with something like this, it would be facing outward, like, towards the rest of the living room, kind of like the face is sort of facing outward. This one is facing inward. It's, like, facing towards the wall.
All right. after looking like after seeing that statue, I slowly go up to it and inspect it further.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. The DM needs to take a minute.
What?
What?
Holy shit, that was out of nowhere.
Whoa,
I do
whoa.
believe our DM has been
Jesus.
kidnapped.
Oh no.
Our
Snatched.
DM has been kidnapped.
Snatched.
Hello, stream. How
I
are
was
you
just
guys
adding
doing?
to the fucking statue. What the fuck?
Oh shit, we had to talk to stream. Shit.
Hi, stream. How are you doing? How are you enjoying our shenanigans?
For my next drawing, I will actually draw the little picture I got from the child.
I
There we
am.
go.
I am being told to eat since I haven't eaten yet.
Oh god.
Okay.
So we're gonna take a small break.
Yeah, the
All right.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
big dragon.
No.
Alright.
Good.
I'm actually happy with
15
mine.
minutes left.
Okay. We'll be back in. We'll say like
Only got about 15
10
minutes
minutes.
left, though.
that's fine.
Yeah.
We
10 minute.
Oh, hi. Give me like 5-10 minutes. Then we'll keep going.
I just wanted my cheese.
Siege, I
Might wanna
swear to
mute.
God, I
might
will
want to mute something in here so we
massacre
don't
you.
destroy the stream.
We
I
got.
love that.
We got.
Yes,
entertain
Siege.
chats. Shut up. We got to entertain.
Imitate.
Chat somehow.
Yeah, come on.
And Frost,
Let Taylor do a
right,
song.
this is the first time ever playing D&D.
I just
for this
want to
for me.
establish I fucking love all your guys' characters. So.
I love the insurance salesman. I love it.
Insurance sales.
And I
love
called
that
you about
too.
your shop's extended warranty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny because while everyone was doing like was working on their adventures, I was in the background just working on mine.
Yeah, I'm currently on my background working on it.
There you
right
go. I'm happy with this one.
I don't
If
know
I
what
had
to
a
do
lap
in
back,
background.
if I had a purse, I guess it would be called Thaddeus.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Because I've been doing carrying him like that.
Sorry, Akami. If the first meeting with your character is gonna be like that, I'm gonna remember it forever. Thank you, Siege. Thank you.
When we just meet, his furs is gonna be all ruffled. It's gonna be swept to one side because of the wind.
I'm
Yeah.
just a 8-inch halfling sitting in a cell currently.
Yeah.
Hey, well,
We're all going to jail.
Yeah.
I don't. I think I could talk my way out of jail.
Well, no.
I mean, currently you're on
You
your
look
way
like
to-
you're the person that could just walk out of jail. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
walk
fucking
through
huge,
the
dude.
jail.
These bars
Yeah,
can hold
through
me.
jail.
me.
You could
Siege,
just
and Okami
bend
are
those
the
iron
only-
bars like it's nothing.
Yeah, me, Siege, and Okami are the only ones that can walk out with no
Okay,
issues.
Frost.
I have a plan.
mean,
I just make sure I don't get
Could be
caught.
a massive pain in the butt.
Okami's not in any trouble though.
Yeah, I'm
From
not
what I
in
can
any trouble either. I
Police
literally
officers are
went
the
to
only ones who can say that they're going to the police station every morning and not have a concern about it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're a detective, and I'm helping the detective.
I went to the precinct.
Maybe
He's
a little
giving-
too much.
He's giving your legs a little nap.
I went to the precinct for safety, so I could walk out if I want to. I'm just
You're running away.
That's true. Do you want to walk out though?
No.
Yeah, well,
I love that fucking Sotek is the only one that's been technically arrested.
I'm thundering towards the jail.
Listen.
They can't stop me.
Like, the fucking insurance salesman, like fucking oh.
oh my
Of all
god.
the people that got arrested,
God
it was the
fucking
insurance
damn it.
salesman.
And I love
Probably
that.
for good reason.
And I love that you rolled a nat 20 and he just described that you saw a cat in an alleyway.
Yeah. All the times to roll that
What
20.
about that guy?
Oh yeah, that guy.
It was funny
Yeah, it was
because I
him.
typed that. I typed that in the chat. Right before you said that. Just sees a cat in the alleyway.
I'm just a 2 foot 8 inch halfling in a cell by myself.
I don't feel good where my character is gonna end after this night, so.
Well, considering that my character just avoided death.
True.
I don't know. I
feel
think I
like,
have like
yeah.
the calmest one maybe.
I would say I avoided death also.
That is possible. What are the chances, though, Mega, you were escaping the police by going to the police?
Death?
No,
What is
like,
death?
No, he said
Ooh.
they were like thugs of the
Death? What
mob
is that? I don't.
He said they were
I never
thugs
heard
of
of
the
death.
mob boss, so I was
Ah,
escaping
okay.
death
Okay.
by the mob boss.
I mean, mob's got fingers and everything.
I'm just imagining Tierlu just shaking the earth while she just runs through this through the slums with Thaddeus over her shoulder, and he's just
Chief
flopping in the wind.
Inspector
He's flopping in the wind.
of the new Solaeus Constabulary.
And then she makes constantly the wrong turns, and he's like, "No, your other right."
I feel like you're gonna be the character going like, "Oh my god, look at this! Look at this! We're trying to drag you along, but you're the fucking biggest character. Like, how the fuck are you gonna deal with this shit?"
Oh, wait, hold on. I think she might be gullible. I don't know.
Oh no.
She is. I'm pretty sure you guys were talking about it.
I think so. Yeah, gullible and naive. So I'm playing the character correctly.
Yeah. So who's a kobold again? It's Static, and who?
Elias.
Elias.
Me, if you want to count a giant lizard.
Yeah.
No,
2
no.
kobolds, 3 tabaxis,
A dragon.
1 Aarakocra, and a dragon.
And some sort of monster.
And a partridge and a partridge.
I'm the only non-character currently.
And a human.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm a halfling.
Well,
Is it? Wait. I forget. Everyone's like less than 3 feet, like 4 feet, right?
Well, I'm
no.
2'8". I'm 2'8".
I'm almost.
Okay. Okay. How tall is Thaddeus?
This would be about 6 foot.
I picked up a 6 foot tall person.
A tall ass cat, dude.
5'6".
Nothing will hinder my.
Yeah. So I did. So I
don't know.
I did a quick search on the average height of halflings, and the average height of halflings is 3 feet. So I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be 2'8" because I'm gonna be shorter than 3. So I'm.
Didn't mean to press that. Apologies.
Yeah. I was just acknowledging you, Ross. I saw your message. You said you were getting a headache.
Yeah, I'm a 2 foot 8 inch halfling, which means I'm 0.81 meters tall. I'm not even a meter tall.
You weigh nothing compared to Thaddeus, probably.
I also looked at the average weight, and the average weight was 40, so I set myself to 35 pounds.
Oh fuck. Practically weigh nothing compared to Thaddeus.
Okay.
So we're putting the kobolds on the top of Turlo, right? Part of the journey.
Yeah, first thing.
Yeah.
Order of
I'm
business.
just thinking of the images where a bunch of baby bear dragons are on top of a large bearded dragon.
Yep. We got what, 3 6 foot something tabaxis. We've got 2 kobolds. We got a dragonborn. Giant one.
I'm only 5'6".
We have
Okay,
2
5'6".
That's very average.
Yeah.
2 dragonborn. Wait, who's the other one?
I'm an Aarakocra.
Ah,
Birdman,
Roughly like 6'11".
3
oh,
cats.
Jesus.
Fuck. Okay.
And a dragon bird.
Okay.
Oh.
Hello.
He has eaten.
I haven't eaten yet, but I have food.
Ah.
Okay.
So
No worries. It's all good.
really
Do we
fast.
have a dragonborn?
Siege, I know that you're not going to be able to talk very much in about 3 minutes. What we can do what we can do is if
No, I'm just saying you said the time limit was about midnight, so
I know I know I did.
It is past midnight.
Well, I'm saying like midnight for him.
Oh yeah.
It's going on a lot long. It's going on longer than I thought it was going to. We're sort of in the middle of Nero's right now, and then we're going to Elias's. We'll do a little bit more, and then we'll be ending. It's going on a bit longer than I thought. So what we can do is, I know you probably won't be able to talk. You're still free to sort of do your RP in chat if you want, and I can narrate it for you if you wish.
Huh?
So like if you type out what you want to do in chat, what I can do is I can so like if you type out what you want to do here, what I can do is I can
Well, let's finish the session. I mean, come on. Stop trying to explain it. Just do it. I'm gonna be up.
Yeah, he's just saying that if you can't be talking, if you can't be loud.
No, I'm just saying.
If he can't talk, then he'll talk for you.
Yes.
Fuck that. Why would I want to do that?
No, you were just worried about your parents. So.
Yeah, I'm just giving you an option. If you need it.
Backup option.
Yes.
So, going back to Nero.
Yeah.
Where was I?
Statue.
Ah, yeah. So, statue is pointed in what you would consider to be the wrong direction.
Alright.
Give me an investigation check with advantage. Nice. So you go a bit closer to it, and you notice some splatter on the underside. You can't determine what it is, but it doesn't look like it was there naturally.
All right. Unknown substance. All right. I gently fix the statue just to honor it, and then I move over to the bedroom.
Okay. As you approach the bedroom, you did make a perception check of 19. The bedroom is much messier than you would expect considering the rest of it.
All right.
It's, you could say it's uncharacteristic. Give me another investigation check. Nice. So from this, not only do you realize that there's been a struggle in here, you can also discern that whoever it was that was in the bed was dragged out.
All right. So, those ruffians must have found whatever they were searching for, taking him out in a hurry. Not even cleaning up after themselves. Can I like look for more clues of like something, maybe the person that was dragged out or anything like that?
Yes, you may. Give me a perception check. You notice. Let's see here. You notice a pendant on the floor, sort of kicked under the bed. Pulling it out, you know exactly what this is. This is the sigil of the house that Ziania is from. This was definitely on her person.
The person, of course, I am looking for, right?
Correct. You are looking for Ambassador Ziania.
This close. Just if I've gotten here a little bit earlier, maybe. I pick up the pendant and I put it away for safekeeping in a pocket or something.
Okay.
And start to head out the door, searching for.
Make sure you note that on your character sheet. That you
Pendant?
have Ziania's pendant.
All right, I have written down to a second thing. I'll like move it over in the other, and after a second. I'll just take the pendant and I'll move it. Start to move out of the house.
All right. Let's see. As you start to
DMD.
As you start to move out, you notice that somebody is sitting in the living room chair.
Ooh.
Completely silent. Like, the only thing that you hear is the rain outside of the room.
So I've noticed this person.
Yes, you have noticed this person.
All right. So you've given me quite the scare there, man. I didn't even see you come in. Or have you been there the whole time?
Oh no, I just got here. You must be Outclaw.
That is correct. And you must be someone trying to maybe stop me from my current objective.
Oh, far from it. I'm here to help. And he sort of stands up. It's a very finely tailored gentleman. Very finely tailored. He has rings. He's a human. Very tall. Very tall. Like, we're talking, like, not as tall as Tierlu, but like 6'2". I can't say anything is tall. I can't say anything is tall because nothing is taller than Tierlu right now. So this man sort of stands up. He's got rings on his right finger. Finely tailored light gray suit. With a jacket over it. He looks at you through a pair of glasses. Like they kind of have brass around the rims. You can't really see his eyes; they're kind of obscured. And he says, "Yeah, I'm here to help. If you're open to help, that is."
Well, I will mostly work alone, and I have no idea if you even know what I'm trying to go for. So, what help can you be, Mr. Four Eyes?
I know who you're looking for. Somebody, I believe an ambassador that's gone missing. He kind of sneers a little bit in your direction, kind of smiles, sort of darkly. Roll an insight check for me. Holy shit. Okay. So this guy, you don't know who he is, but you do know that he wouldn't be here without a reason. He looks like the kind of person who is willing to give information for a price.
All right. Well, I guess I could use some help. But I'm guessing behind any help there's some sort of price. What you looking for, bud?
You're very observant, Mr. Shadetooth. He sort of rubs his hands together a little bit and moves over to the statue. He kind of like plays with it a little bit. And he's got his back he's got his back to you right now. What I'm looking for is a favor. And then he kind of turns to you again. A favor of my choosing. Give me this deal, and I'll tell you who you can look for information on your missing ambassador.
Well, this favor, you say? What would possibly happen if I would not do the end of the bargain as you plead?
If you decide that my help is of no use to you, then we part ways. For that is the nature of business. I can't force you to make a deal. But then you would be stuck here with several dead ends and no way to go. It's very expensive to stay in New Solaeus, Mr. Shadetooth.
I'll give you that. Motels here are a bitch.
He lets out like a he laughs kind of like a bureaucrat. He's just like ha 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 ha. Observant indeed. So,
well,
do we have a deal, Mr. Shadetooth?
Well, as I hate dead ends, I'll take your deal on that.
He holds out a hand to you, the hand with all the rings on it, of course.
I slowly grab, but firmly hold it, looking dead in his eyes. This better be a good clue then.
Ooh, nice firm handshake, too. He pulls you close to him, and you can see that his eyes are blood red. And he says to you in a whisper, barely above a whisper, he says, "Look for the detective who helps all of your ilk, and you'll find what you seek." He lets you go.
Well?
Make an intelligence check for me.
Yep. Wow. Am I blind? There. Wait.
Just click on the word intelligence underneath your score.
Intelligence?
Yep.
There you
You know exactly who he's talking about. This is another tabaxi like you. Somebody who frequently helps people in the slums. You don't know what he has to do with the disappearance of the ambassador. But apparently this strange, mysterious man believes that he's involved somehow.
Ah, that detective, you say? Oh, I remember to give him a good visit. But this favor, you say? What is it?
See, that's the interesting thing about deals, Mr. ShadeTooth. They're not always clear unless you read the fine print. And then you notice that a wind brushes through the center of this room. It sort of like pushes against your eyes. It just shields your eyes a little bit. But you notice out of the corner of your eye that he sort of dissipates with the wind and disappears from the room. And there's a single note at his feet, or where he used to be.
All right. I give the room a quick look before bending down and picking up the note.
The note says, "I'll come calling when I need you. Signed, Rainer Neverember."
Well, that was one shady son of a bitch.
And that's where we're going to end that. I assume you're gonna just make your way towards Okami.
Yeah,
that was probably that was like the most fun thing I've done all night. That was the most fun thing I've done all night. That was amazing. All right. Last but certainly not least is my boy Elias.
Hey.
You still there, buddy?
Oh well.
I guess he is.
Oh
Yeah,
So,
Elias, oh well.
please do not do that.
Oh God.
I'm allowed to do that.
Please do not spare me.
The energy that came off of that made him holy.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Who said that?
Malcolm and his new mic.
That was me.
Damn. Jesus,
Next up,
Megan.
we have Elias.
I thought it was someone completely new.
That was me.
Jesus Christ.
I thought Hero just dropped by.
Yeah, Hero's not even on this Discord, so don't worry
I know.
about them.
I just assumed someone,
All right.
someone other than you just dropped by.
So, we're gonna head back over to the slums for our final PC. Now, this Elias, we're gonna cut right to the chase. You are currently arriving at a ruined church. You know this church. This is the building that used to be your orphanage. Now abandoned for quite some time. You still know a way in through the back. It's pretty quiet. It's a bit late at night. It's about like, we'll say like midnight, 1 o'clock, something like that.
So our time right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of our time right now. Isn't that weird how that works? Isn't that weird how that works?
Sorry, Nero.
Perfect.
You head into this church. It is pitch black. I need you to make a dexterity, we'll say a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay. So I just click on dexterity, right?
There should be a dexterity thing that says, like, in the box that says saving throws. Just click on
Mhm.
dexterity.
Okay. 1 second.
All right, that's enough. You kind of stumble a little bit over some of the debris, but overall, you're able to make it to your destination. Where you are looking for is the very center of this church. You sort of move through the back offices, kind of climbing your way down, and the big open chapel is where you were looking. This chapel served as what used to be a dining room, almost, for the many, many orphans that used to inhabit this place. Where they've gone, you have no idea. All you know is that they are no longer here. And on the back wall, despite the darkness in the room, you can still see a silhouette of a beautiful woman. Long flowing dress, silver hair going down to the small of her back, and a crown made out of icicles on her head. This is Oril. This is a depiction of the Lady of Winter. You have come here for a singular purpose, because you want to figure out what happens to your family, specifically Garv. Am I correct?
That is correct.
So, you're standing in front of this massive statue in this ruined church. What would you like to do?
I would like to look for a sign.
Look for a sign. Okay.
Anything.
Anything. Give me. You know what? Give me an insight check.
Do I have an insight check?
Yeah. You scroll. If you scroll down underneath the saving throws, that you already did, there's a big group of, like, it starts off with athletics. It's all in alphabetical order. Just click on insight. It should be like right there in the middle. Nice. So you realize that just standing around isn't really going to give you a sign. You have to. You know that in order for the Lady of Winter to show herself to you, you have to pray.
I get down on both my knees.
All right.
Clasp my hands.
Okay.
Tilt slightly down and start praying. Not a word was said, but was reciting incantation. Reciting several verses that I remembered back in my youth when we did Bible studies as children.
Awesome. You are sitting there for a decent amount of time. You don't know exactly how long. It's very difficult to gauge time in this place. But soon you feel an icy chill sort of draw down your back. It sort of makes you shiver a little bit, but you stay composed. You stay in your position. You hear this soft, sultry voice. Maybe not sultry, but this soft, spoken voice sort of speak to you. It sounds like it's right in your head. It says, "My child, you come to me in this hour. Why?"
I need answers. I need to know what happened to everybody. I'd like to know what happened last year. What happened a year ago when everything all fell apart? Where did everyone go?
My child, I don't know if you're ready. You're devout, yes, but there are many secrets in this world that are not for the faint of heart. And you notice that there's like a soft blue glow coming from this massive statue that is standing in front of you. You know in the back of your head, you know that the statue's not moving, but you can almost see it animating in your mind's eye, and it looks caring. It looks very compassionate right now.
I understand, but either way, I can't I want to know what happened to my family. I want to know where they've gone and how they're doing. I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. You hear
No matter what.
You hear like almost. You see almost a smirk on the statue's face. You are the most.
Whatever.
You are the most devout of my children. If you will take up arms for me, I will show you what you need to see.
Ridian raises his hands and reaches for the faint blue light emitting from the statue.
Suddenly your vision just goes blank. I
want the next badge level.
God damn it, Megan. You feel the coldness sort of just instantly leave. You are surrounded by an inky blackness. In the distance, you see another kobold, slightly larger than you. You recognize him. This is Garv. He looks back at you, his face sort of almost contorted as if, you don't really recognize his face, but you can tell just by his silhouette that this is him. This is exactly who you've been searching for this whole time. As you look upon him, you hear... Sorry, go ahead.
No, you can go. You can go.
Okay. As you look upon him, you hear a deafening gong of the clock tower. It reverberates in your head. It vibrates. It's almost unbearable. You fall to your knees. You clutch your ears, waiting for it to stop. And when it does, you look up, and Garv is gone. The inky blackness is replaced by a seascape of white and gray with you are basically standing on top of water. You see oh, excuse me. You see suddenly the tower reaches up from out of the reaches up from out of the deluge. It hoards your vision. It is the only thing that you can see. It's you see people that you recognize, people that you don't recognize. You see others all screaming, clamoring, trying to get at the clock tower. None of them are making purchase. They are getting bogged down in the mud. Bong! Another deafening noise that drives you back to your knees. And you cover your ears once again. All of a sudden, you see a bright green light coming straight from the top of the clock tower. You don't even see the top of the clock tower. It is too far away, but you can see the emanating green light in what is now, once again, inky blackness. A chasm opens up from the heavens, and all you can see is just massive amounts of stars. We're talking like it is more stars than it is void and darkness. It is as if the great heavens have opened above you, and you look around at the people that you recognize, the people that you don't. Each of them, their faces turning to ash and dust in the wake of this light. They stare at it. They don't move a muscle. They turn into dust directly before you. And then, bang! The tower sinks back into the mud. It once again turns to white and gray. You are alone in this. You are alone in this darkness, in this lightness. You don't even understand what exactly is going on, but all you see is is some distance away from you. You can just barely reach out to grab him. Is a coated tabaxi with his back turned to you. And then as soon as you reach out and you grab onto his coat as you're trying to find him, you hear the gong once again, and you wake up. You are still in the chapel. Light is piercing through the open hole in the roof. You are out of breath. Every breath is labored. It's like you've just woken up from a nightmare. You don't feel the chill anymore, but you can feel the power that comes from Oril, and you hear that voice inside of your head once more. Go forth, my child. For your work might just save us all. So you wake up. You basically been laying on the ground in the middle of this ruined chapel this entire time. It's morning now. You remember the entire vision. It was so vivid. And it turns out that gong of the clock tower, you can see it through the hole in the ceiling, and you realize you have to find whoever that was at the end of your vision.
So, Radiant picks himself back up, takes one good look at the statue again, gives a slight nod, and then gets ready to head out.
Okay. I need you to make an intelligence check for me.
An intelligence check? Okay.
That's enough. So you are basically like right here in this sort of area right there, where I'm pinging. You know that whoever you're looking for is like right here. You just don't know where he is. So I need you to make an investigation check. Damn. 2 17s. Jesus, you're rolling well.
Gotta make up for everybody else.
Jesus Christ. Elias the
Okay.
king.
Oh, good rolls.
Look, Elias, my rolls are good, okay?
So
You're gonna have the
you
worst.
are still shaken.
Oh my
from,
god, Caesar's awake.
You are still shaken from
He
your
has awakened?
You are still shaken from your vision.
I am
You
barely awake.
You sort of dust yourself off, move your way out. You know what your mission is from your goddess. You can still sort of feel her influence in your mind, but for right now, she is silent. But you can feel the power that she has bestowed upon you, and this holy mission, that will not only give you closure, but also might accomplish her wants as well. Okay. So you make your way to the precinct. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I ran the alcohol a while ago, so I'm really about to pass out.
That's understandable. So we're sort of bringing everybody together now. Everybody's sort of in the same spot.
How many people are at the precinct on their own? They're yeah.
Their own
They're because they
volition.
want to be there. Volition, yeah.
Elias, technically, technically Megum, or no, sorry, technically Nero, and technically Static.
Wait,
I'm there because I want to.
Oh yeah, and Siege. So actually, a lot of people went there on their own volition. A lot less people, and Fox too. Only one person got arrested, which is very surprising.
And it was the salesman.
Look, to be fair, I got a note
He's just
from a
trying to
random
do his
person,
job.
so,
Got
like-
arrested.
Like
He got arrested for being a Mormon.
Fucking arrested.
He had a
He got
wife,
arrested for being a
and
Mormon.
he's at the police station.
So somehow so Okami, you're being carried by Tierlu, just straight up over the shoulder. Like it's not even like a fireman's carry. It's just you are like a sack of beans on the shoulder of like a farmer.
Wait,
Like-
is he still over Tierlu's shoulder?
Yes.
Even when they're already there. Oh my god.
I would like to roll to try and get out.
Okay, do it.
You could also just ask.
That is true.
I feel like he probably tried to ask.
Static, you
Multiple
are
times.
also watching this happen.
But think about it.
Elias, you are not
Fastest
there
way to
yet.
get there is to be
Fox,
carried by
you are not there
What
yet.
can I see?
Megum,
No.
you're inside. Zolteka, you're also inside, but for a different reason.
What can I see?
Yay!
What can I see?
I'm guessing I'm not there yet too.
You are not there yet either.
Okay.
You and Fox will be arriving together.
Oh boy.
Elias, you. Okay, yeah. Nero
Wait,
and
this-
Fox will be arriving together. Elias, you'll kind of be arriving a bit later.
Wherever the goddamn light takes me.
Yeah, wherever. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Can you live more in the God complex right now?
Look, this man just got a vision from his god. He is going to follow that shit. And I
Elias, check your pockets for like some shit.
I
I'm not.
respect it. I respect it.
There's one-
Now the question
there's one
is,
kobold you don't want to fuck with.
he now has to
I don't have pockets.
he now has to convince other people that what he saw was real.
Oh. Poor boy.
Oh,
Wait. Wait.
Hey,
Wait.
Siege, are you still here?
Oh no.
My what?
Are you still here?
Barely.
Oof.
Okay, can you make are you going to set Thaddeus down?
If he asks nicely.
I believe he's been asking for about the last 4 miles.
Probably.
I would
Come
assume
on
you
now,
would. I would
Thaddeus.
assume you would let him go at that point.
Probably running too fast. Can't hear him.
Yeah.
Yes, because somehow the wind made you not hear him.
Siege and Okami, make athletics saves.
Saves?
Athletics checks. You're gonna oppose those
say
checks.
that if you are trying to break a grapple, you can also use acrobatics.
Yeah, you can also use acrobatics if you wish, whichever's higher.
Well, I would like to know that. Because acrobatics he can do.
This one is different. The first one was him grabbing you, so that would be athletics. This one you can use acrobatics.
Well, then I'll try acrobatics.
You still don't make it.
Try.
Emphasis
So
on
you
try.
are still in the clutches of this dragonborn. Static, you notice this struggling cat person sort of being carried by an Amazon version of you.
Everyone turns their heads is like, wow, I wish that was me.
Oh my god.
You are stealthed, so they don't notice you yet.
What can I see?
Megam, you are inside, so you wouldn't actually see this.
Okay.
You are currently being accosted by one of the deputies.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh boy.
I'm a halfling being accosted by... Is the guard a human?
Yes.
I'm a halfling being accosted by a human. Brilliant.
Zolteka, you are also in a holding cell, but directly across from Megam. And yours is significantly smaller than his. Even though you are even though you are twice his size.
Wow. Racist bitches, a lot of you.
They pay you no mind.
Where are...
I didn't say that in game.
I feel like Thaddeus is gonna be the only cat in there working.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
Thaddeus is gonna have a conversation because he's their boss.
I know, but the thing is, they put him in the smaller cell because he was actually arrested. The other guy's just being held.
You say criminal when literally all I was doing was soliciting.
Without a permit? That's a felony.
Exactly.
Oh god.
$1,000 fine.
I can do it on my own behalf.
You should have pointed out the cat. You should have.
You should have pointed out the cat.
Should have pointed out the cat, yeah.
How far are
I'm on this.
You two are at the front door of the precinct. Static, you are around the corner. Fox and Nero, you're about a block away. Elias, you are 2 blocks away.
I'd love to barge through the front door and put the door off the hinges by accident.
How to make me avoid confrontation 101.
If you want to not so I need an athletics check from you.
Another one? Okay.
Yes, this is one directly against the door. You
Fuck.
Do you remember the beginning?
Fuck.
So do you remember the beginning of Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone when Hagrid just knocks down the door?
Oh,
That's
Jesus.
literally what you do.
Sorry about that.
The 2 deputies that are inside are scared shitless. They both scream. One of them takes out their pistol and points it at you. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm sorry, the door kind of broke.
Put the chief inspector down.
On that thing.
And he's still.
Oh, sure. I mean, I'm sure. He was just giving me directions. I'm actually here because of him. I just set him down gently, and his hair's all fluffy.
At this point,
So these two.
at this point, hold on.
Okay, so
At
I just want to
this
let you
point-
know these two are Saith Cromley and Victoro. Basically these are deputies Saith and Victoro. These are the only two that are at the precinct right now.
What were the names? Could you put them in the chat, actually?
Yeah. Saith and Victoro. Saith Cromley and Victoro Castellanter. Both of them are very scared, like this monster just like busted down their door. Saith, the notably trigger happy one, currently has his pistol out and pointed at both of you.
Oof.
That's a oh shoot moment.
You might want to be careful.
I set Thaddeus down gently.
Also,
and
Megum
looked
and
like
Zolteka,
about to
you
cry.
both have front row seats to see this.
I feel like okay. So, wait, is it okay? Tyrell I want Tyrell to look like she's about to cry because the gun's being pointed at her.
Jesus.
Me too.
Thaddeus would quite angrily shout, "Lower your weapons!"
Saith just instantly like holsters his weapon. Sorry, sir.
But Thaddeus turns and looks up at,
I'm just
at
staring.
her.
If I can see it, I'm staring at the spectacle.
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 There you go.
Spectacle. Yeah.
I'm just staring at what's ever going on, just because I'm amazed by it.
You basically see basically what you would assume is a dragon, because you've never seen one of these before. That is taller than the door frame. Had to like duck to get in, and basically busted down the door.
Yeah, and I'm just sitting here in my cell at like 2'8".
Yes, she is literally She is almost 3 times your size.
Pretty much. I'm one of the
I am now
smallest
hiding in
people
the
there.
corner.
Sorry, I was going a little too fast.
Well, me myself, I come to the cell because I'm a curious person, just to see what the heck is going on.
One of the Victoro and Saith both just kind of like stand there, just waiting on Thaddeus. They like neither of them like want to do anything without his express approval. They are both just they are both staring at Tierlu right now, and they're just like, what the fuck?
How is she not afraid?
Yeah.
Thaddeus glares up at Tyrlu and reveals holding in his arms what had been a plate of cookies. But thanks to the particular method of transportation, it's as little more than a bent plate and a light dusting of concrete dust at this point. There's no cookies left.
You sound kind of mad.
Looks up at Tyrlu and says, "Thank you." And just fucking throws
Mama
the
packed me some
tin
cookies.
at a
Did you want
fucking
some?
wall.
Pulls out a bag of the more cookies.
There is no more bag of cookies. You didn't get any. They're gone.
Yeah, it's over.
No. Tyrlu had a stash. There you go.
Where were you keeping those?
See, do we want the answer to that?
Actually, you know what? Never mind. I didn't ask that question.
Yeah, never mind. I take it back.
I take it back.
I don't want a part
The
of this.
DM doesn't want to know where you kept those cookies.
Hey, DJ. Sorry to cut this short and interrupt here, but I gotta go.
Okay, yeah, no worries. We'll be ending here pretty soon anyway. So we'll say we'll finish out this interaction, and then we'll end off for the night. I kind of want to see where this goes.
Oh boy.
The instruction. Tyrla's like, oh yeah, she also left a note with the bag of the extra cookies. It says, "Don't eat these, therefore, in case you accidentally ruin the other ones."
Jesus.
Signed in elegant calligraphy, Iona.
Thaddeus doesn't even regard the bag. He is too angry.
I'm just watching the chaos go down.
Sir, this is Victoro, speaking up. Sir, we have two, we'll say, individuals, one of them in the holding cells. This other one, was arrested for soliciting without a permit. What do you want us to do with them?
He looks at him, the one who said that, soliciting without a permit.
Yes.
Who arrested him?
Central Precinct number 26, sir.
Why is he here?
Oh, he's, I think he said, and I quote, he takes out like a notebook and sort of like opens it up and sort of like flips to the page. You deal with this one.
Read?
We don't deal with cats.
Oh.
This is bad. This is bad day going worse. He just screaming. Who signed the letter? Who arrested him?
It says
I
here.
want the name.
It says here it was Sergeant Robin Fleet.
Figures. Shithead couldn't even run through the goddamn course at training. Why would he be able to fucking arrest someone appropriately?
So what do you want us to do with them?
Well, him, I don't know what the fuck to do with, because now we've got to do paperwork for something that's not even a criminal offense exactly, that you don't arrest for.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that. Saith is just kind of like trying to slink away back to his desk.
The other guy.
He is here voluntarily. We got a telegram last night from Precinct 29, you know, John. A couple of blocks over. He said that he takes out the notebook again and it flips through the pages. He said that he seems to be struggling. He says that halfling screaming and crying, please pick him up.
Oh God. Did you pick him up from the daycare? Like, what the fuck?
I mean,
Tyrla hears that and like, oh, I can pick people up.
He's literally just like doing that fucking shrug thing of just like, what? What?
I don't know, sir. That's just what I was told.
I'm just a scared halfling. What are you talking about?
Yeah, what he said.
You sit that asshole at the front desk in that precinct and not a single fucking thing gets done. Why? Because every single person who comes in with a concern or complaint, he turns away for a stupid ass reason.
Jesus.
I feel like this happens a lot.
Oh, yeah. You kind of feel like we're being shit on, don't you? Maybe it's because we're being shit on.
Yeah, a little bit. It doesn't feel very good.
Yeah.
Uncle Teru,
Alright.
I'm confused.
Did either of you it turns around, just sit over there. Just points to one of the pews. I have a feeling she breaks the pew when she sits down. Thaddeus just thinks to himself, that's another thing.
And
So did you interview either? And he even just like physically like goes down a bit when he does this. Just emphasis. Either of the people that actually came in. Did you interview them, or did you just put them in a cell?
The second one.
I'm here on my own.
I should be transferred to Central. As he walks away. Into the
Can I go back to work, boss?
I'd love to see it for once.
He kind of like he doesn't slink away. He just like shrugs and goes back to his desk. Saith is like leaning back in his chair, sort of like slumped down, trying to avoid your gaze.
Well.
I think he notices Sia slinking down and walks over, grabs the fucking tin, and throws it at the guy's desk.
Oh, come on, I just fucking cleaned that.
That's not your job. Your job is supposed to be policing, not cleaning your fucking desk.
Okay, fair, but rude.
I feel bad for my character just watching like the door, just waiting for like
the wide open
everything
door.
to settle down.
The chief inspector walks up and looks at his desk. Is there anything left on his desk from him throwing it out there? Is there anything left on the desk?
On his desk or on your desk?
Yes, on his desk.
There's like, you kind of knocked over like a pencil thing with one pencil in it.
Is there anything else still on the desk?
Like a single report that somebody had of somebody breaking into a factory overnight. But that was like a telegram sent to like all the precincts.
Is there something physical like a cup, a paperweight, or something like that?
Oh god.
There is there is a single cup that says an employee.
Thaddeus does the cat thing and knocks it right off the fucking ledge while staring at
Oh my god.
Fucking Jesus.
Is there anything else I should know?
I kind of liked that mug.
I didn't ask that question.
Saith just kind of like slinks down a bit more, and he's just like, he sort of like scrambles, grabs at the one report, and sort of like that was sent to like all the precincts, and sort of like gives it to him. That's it. It was kind of slow
At
last
this
night.
point, I've gone from the back of the cell, now like slowly approaching towards the bars. As my curiosity gets the better of me.
He snatches the paper, says thank you, and walks into the holding cells. Grumbling loudly.
Victoro! Yeah? I think we're in trouble.
I'm just here like slowly like saying, hey, I'm here on my own accord. I want to be safe. I'm here for safety.
Well, that's what the new Solaeus constabulary is for safety. But please tell me what is going on. I apologize. He looks back into the room for every single one of my inept colleagues.
Saith was kind of like looking at you, and like the second you made eye contact with him, he just kind of like slowly turns back and starts writing in his notebook.
He has to fight the urge to shout. It's a little late for that, isn't it? But anyway.
A little bit, yeah.
So,
all right, so things have finally died down, right?
Yeah,
For the
things
moment.
for the moment, yes.
At least ways to
wait
so
to
like.
open.
What's on the air?
I was just saying, I can't wait to open through an open door precinct.
Oh yeah, by the way, Static,
Yes.
make me are you still trying to sneak, or are you just like blatantly looking into this door?
I mean, I was looking through this door sneakily, trying to.
Okay, that's
why
fine.
I need a roll for it?
Okay. Yeah, roll again, because there's a lot of commotion going on. And you're also in broad daylight. So just roll again.
Okay, we're good. We're
18.
good.
All right.
We're good.
I'm gonna
It's dusty.
I'm gonna make a couple
You won't see
of perception checks really fast for Saith and Victoro. Both of
And
them
I'm right
see
at the
you.
door.
Fuck.
Door.
Literally
I'm
both
right
of
at
them.
the
I
door.
rolled an 18 and a 17.
Ow. Wow, I can't find anything else.
Do I roll? Because I'm right at the door.
Yes, you can roll. Go for it. Perception check. You do not see
Well, I'm enamored by the broken door.
Who focused on the door?
Saith kind of Saith and Victoro sort of like start arguing a little bit, and they're like, "Yo, are you gonna tell the chief, or should I?" Hey, look, I already talked to him. He seems kind of mad. He's like, "Yeah, then you should probably talk to him, Victoro. Are you sure? He wasn't all that happy to see me."
Oof.
Is he ever happy to see you? Not really.
Ooh.
He kind of looks down.
Aw.
I guess I'll go talk to him. And Victoro starts walking back towards the holding cells as well.
And what does Megam tell Thaddeus?
I'm just here for my own safety. I had people invading my house, but no one believed me. But I'm here for my own safety to protect me from the invaders.
Okami, make an intelligence check for me.
Sure.
Never mind. Keep going.
I don't think that's fair. He's literally. His next question is there any reason do you think someone would attempt to break into your house?
There are people who are out to get me, and I'm scared for my life. So I'm here to try to protect myself.
But why are they after you? Do you know?
Well, I don't know why they're after me. They're trying to kill
Megam,
me.
make a are you like saying this specifically, or are you trying to lie to him?
Trying to lie.
Make a deception check for me. With disadvantage. Okami, roll insight.
See how my luck goes.
Oh my gosh!
You can't lie to the chief.
Oh my god! Guys, that is 2 nat 20s in a row.
20s.
Okay, so not only do you know that he's lying to you, you know that this guy is probably being pursued because he's not paying.
Please help me.
Who's coming after you? We both know it's not
Boss.
for no reason.
Debt. Big debt. I have a large debt, and I need help, please.
Is it a debt with a bank? Or
No.
clearly, judging by the individuals.
No.
No.
Please help me. I don't want to die.
So
I don't
you
wanna-
okay?
I don't want to suffer the consequences that this person, this mob, this group wants to do to me.
So instantly when you hear mob, you know for a fact exactly who's coming after him. Like this doesn't even need a roll. This is just something that you know from being in this area. you know that in this sort of block that there's a crime lord named Vinny. He just goes by Vinny. And regularly he will loan out money to people and then jack up the interest on that loan. And he sends thugs to try to get the money back.
Would you happen to know the name Vinny by any chance?
Yes. That name is very familiar with me. But I'm so scared. Please help me. I don't want anything to happen.
This poor guy.
Jesus.
I want to do another insight roll. Is Megan as vulnerable as he seems? If you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, go for it. Mega, is this like? Are you like actually like? Is this like a deception or is this like legitimately how you're acting?
What am I supposed to roll?
If you give me okay, so here's what I'll do. Go to the top of your character sheet. Click on 2DM and then send me either deception if you're trying to seem more pitiful than you are, or like roll deception if you're trying to seem more pitiful than you are, or persuasion if you are being completely serious.
Okay. So deception, persuasion, and what?
Deception or persuasion, but at the top of your character sheet there's a thing that says public or 2GM. Click on 2GM.
I click that.
So you get to choose. It depends on your character. If you are being completely truthful, this is exactly how pitiful that your character is, like personality wise, send me a persuasion. If not, and you're trying to deceive him to try to get more out of him, send me a deception.
Oh shit.
Okami, roll insight.
No, 2 nat 20s coming.
Hold on.
Again.
Insight?
Yeah. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! That's 3 nat 20s in a row.
Like I said, you can't lie to the chief.
You literally cannot lie to the chief.
You're
This halfling in front of you is groveling at your feet, begging for his life, and he's being completely serious.
Damn.
That's adorable.
Oh my god, 3 nat 20s. Oh, I'm in trouble.
Hey, I got crap for that. I got picked up by a goddamn monolith. Give me a break.
That's true. That is true.
This is Thaddeus on a bad day. He just
Please,
always
sir,
nat 20.
spare some nat 20s for the rest of us.
He went to get cookies and he got abuse.
Abuse? You got excellent transportation. Nothing could stop me, not even a door.
Jesus Christ. But anyway, yeah, you know.
Amazon Express.
But yeah, Okami, you know, you know this creature in front of you is being completely serious. He actually fears for his life.
Well, it wouldn't be right to put you in a path where you could get injured. But this precinct isn't exactly a home for someone. So perhaps you might be able to help around here. You could stay here until we figure out what's going on.
Are you gonna help protect me?
Yes.
Oh my god.
That's what the constabulary is for.
Oh my god. Thank you.
Something I need to send a missive to Central about.
Thank you. Thank you very much for protecting me.
So in this sort of like heartfelt moment, Victoro sort of opens the door and sort of comes back in, and he sort of says, boss?
Yes, he says, turning around, immediately hackles raising.
There's a lizard out
Oh, you
front.
son of a bitch.
Immediately, Thaddeus backhands him.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know what it is.
Backhands him again.
Oh,
Oh God.
I'm sorry,
Jesus.
boss.
People aren't its.
Okay. He's kind of
Got a
tearing.
question
he's
mark at
trying,
the end of that sentence.
He's trying not to tear up. He's like actually
Does he
holding
think
his
he's
cheeks.
talking about? Does he think he's talking about Tierlu or the?
No, he's talking about the kobold that is.
Well, I'm at
standing.
the front door.
I know.
Well, that's the thing. Thaddeus doesn't know. Thaddeus says, "What do you mean?"
It's a little, or they. I don't know what it is. What they are.
They is an appropriate term then.
They're small and scaly. Ow. He's
you
like
perhaps
rubbing
mean
his
a
cheek.
kobold?
Okay.
If you say okay with another question mark, I swear to God,
Okay.
Jesus.
I will stick my goddamn pistol up your ass and pull the trigger.
Okay.
We.
And what about a kobold?
He's just kind of They're just kind of standing at the front door, or
What
the
front door
hole.
anymore?
The front hole.
Front hole.
Well, perhaps they might have something they need to tell the constabulary. Maybe they saw a crime. Did you ever think of asking?
No, he was trying to be sneaky about it.
He just lets out a very long sigh. And says, a couple of guys go on holidays, and I'm just left with nothing.
Yeah, all of your normal deputies, like most of the normal ones,
Constables.
like most of the actual constables, like the deputies that you've assigned, they're gone. They're out in the city trying to gather information for you after the report of the family. And and basically, to cover the cost, you kind of like sent like a thing to Central, just like, hey, I need just like 2 guys to I should just skeleton crew, and this is who they gave you.
What is the world coming to?
Victoro just kind of like slumps away, holding his cheek. He's like, I'll just tell him to wait, and he leaves.
Why don't you ask him in?
Okay, I'll do that. Anyway. And he walks away.
He sighs. I mean, after all, our door is always open.
Nero. At about this time, you show up to the precinct that was given to you.
Mm-hmm.
You notice a very strange scene. You walk up, there's a kobold kind of just staring into it, like trying to hide behind the door, like the like the door frame, like the door frame. He's trying to hide behind the door frame, kind of failing. You see like a massive Amazon, like, I don't even know if you've ever seen Dragonborn before, but like you see kind of like a massive scaly creature that's like 7 feet tall. It's like, it's got at least like a foot on you.
Holding the
you
door.
see a door is just fucking gone and just laying down in the middle of the of this like foyer. And, and you walk up and you're just like you see all this unfolding.
You forgot Tyrlu's holding the door, playing with it.
Oh yeah, and this creature is like playing around with this massive door.
So I've already walked in, or
you're kind of like standing outside, like beholding what's happening.
So I'm just standing almost right behind Static right now.
Yeah.
All right. Well, when they say the precinct's always open, I can see why.
God damn it.
As I slowly walk up the stairs,
Static,
like
you
lifting my
hear
feet
him
over.
You hear him say this behind you, while you're just sort of like looking in, like watching the shit show that is going on inside. Like there's violence happening, but it's like domestic. Let's not call it domestic violence.
Verbal violence.
There's like verbal violence happening. There's like a slap or two. Like there's arguing.
Yeah,
like nothing seems to be happening, and then you hear, well, I mean, I guess they're always open. They mean it. Like directly behind you.
Well, I'm trying to think how I would act because I'm fucking tired as hell right now.
That's fine. That's fine. We're almost. Nero's sort of like the last one to sort of arrive.
Right.
Fox sort of arrives too, but we'll do his next time.
What about Nero? Or
Nero's
not Nero.
behind me.
What about Elias?
Elias.
Elias is gonna be coming in here pretty soon too. Probably directly after Nero sort of walks inside.
Okay. And after Nero fucking talks behind me, obviously I would get my character would get spooked the hell out of. Basically, almost fall into the floor, like turning around.
At this point, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, the characters fall over, like, kind of like scared out of nowhere. Just turn around, being like, just ask like, how long have you been listening, or how long have you been like standing there for?
How long have I been standing here for? I should be asking you that question with you sneakily watching in.
Look, you saw what happened, right?
I mean,
you did not see what happened.
I mean,
no, he doesn't know that.
I did not see the altercation that happened, but I'm guessing you did not take down that door.
Yeah.
And
yeah, it was my character just points toward the fucking 7-foot dragon ball.
Pointing the door. So at this point, Elias, you are going to walk up. Notice that there's another kobold. First off, what color was your brother, by the way?
Dark blue.
Dark blue.
Oh boy.
Okay. So he doesn't look anything like your. I mean, Static. You said it was a greenish color.
A green. Yeah.
So he doesn't look anything like your older brother. All you know is that he is currently arguing with a cat person. That is like standing over him, and there's a door that's missing. There. You have seen a Dragonborn before, maybe not specifically this one, and definitely not one this large and large enough to just play with a door. And at this point, Victoro walks up, looks down at the kobold who is currently who looks down at the kobold, looks back at the other one, and he's like, "Oh, there's two now." And then he looks at the other cat, and then he reaches, and he looks at the other tabaxi. He looks at Nero, and he yells back to Thad. He's like, "There's more of them."
Jesus.
At this point, he had turned and was about to try and address Zolteka's character that he has no idea who's called. Because why would anyone take names? It's not like they work there or anything, right?
Right.
When he hears this, and he immediately thinks, more of them. All right. He grabs his baton.
Oh God!
And goes out the door.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh, by the way, when you hit him twice,
actually, it's a billy club. I'm wrong.
When
It's
you
a billy
hit him
club.
twice, he took 2 damage.
Hell yeah!
He has more than that.
Oh, did you hit him?
He goes up to him and sticks the billy club up his nose.
What the? Sir, look! And he points at the tabaxi, the kobold, and the other kobold.
Oof.
All right. Now tell me what they are. Rather than referring to them as them, he sticks it further.
No. Kobold, kobold, and it's a hard word. Tabitha.
I'm just gonna be standing, just standing there, be like, he was
says
close.
He says it too.
Does he not know what they are? Oh my god.
He doesn't know what they're he's
doesn't know
really
how to
bad at
pronounce
names. He's really bad at like naming things, and tabaxi is really difficult for him to say. He's also not very bright.
Noticed.
Just have to ask. At this point, I do.
No idea.
Do you have a relative in the police force?
Yeah, my pa.
Is he pretty high up there?
He's chief inspector of the Central.
Ah, I see. Well, I'm glad he decided to set you on desk duty at least.
I mean, he tried other things, but bad stuff happened.
What?
Oof.
I'm pretty sure nobody died.
He's suddenly turning southern.
He is, yeah. I'm not trying to do that on purpose. I can't keep an accent to save my life.
Thaddeus just kind of he lowers the baton and he just lowers his head and it just shakes his head.
But like, he turns back. He's like, "Do you guys want to come in?"
Thaddeus just looks at him like, "Hello, gentlemen. Do you have a concern for the new Solaeus constabulary?"
I got a many words to say. What talk about?
So obviously he's addressing Static, Elias, and Nero.
Yes.
I mean, if you don't mind, I need to have a word with one. What was his name? Mattias.
That's somehow even funnier.
Thaddeus is in the dockyard district. Go south.
All right.
No, hold up.
No, wait. Hold up. I might have got confused. Thaddeus?
Ah. That would be me. And he literally just turns around and looks. He's like the sole employee of this precinct at the moment.
That's fair.
feel like Solaeus is just, or Saith is just hiding under desks at this point.
Oh yeah, Saith is just like, what the fuck is happening right now? This is supposed to be something. This is supposed to be This is supposed to be easy.
It's supposed to be combat.
It was supposed to be calm. This Saith is not happy right now.
What about you, gentlemen? He says to the kobolds. Actually, he says, 1 second, I'll hand in a moment. What about you, gentlemen?
I'll go first with this. My character holds up the letter that you got. You know, one that was passed through the door. He just asked, "Do you know anything about this letter?"
Thaddeus takes it and looks at it.
You take it, you look at it, you have fucking no idea where this came from.
Shit.
You did not. You did not write it. You did not. You don't even have like a wax stamp.
Where did you get this?
Before I went out of my den, it was passed through the entrance out of nowhere. I don't know where. I don't know who sent it to me. I don't know, but they know something that I need to find.
And so, for some reason, they led you to me.
Maybe not you specifically, but to this area. I don't know why. I was wondering, since you seem to know the area or this place well, that you might have an idea of what was going on with this.
Well, I can guarantee you I have absolutely no clue. But I will endeavor to find out.
Static, roll an insight check.
Fuck. Wait, why? Okay.
Just roll an insight check.
Sure. Insight, where is it? Bing.
You are convinced that this Tabaxi is the one who wrote this letter, and he just doesn't want to admit it.
Oh no!
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I'm not. Oh my god! I mean, it had to have come somewhere, right? I mean, you seem to know the area well. You seem to like control this place. I need to find. Well, who I consider a family member. They've been missing for a good amount now.
I see what you're doing, Nero.
What? What the fuck is he doing?
That is more like Matt is.
That's more like Mattios.
I don't particularly see how I am able to help you with this. But maybe we can figure something out. Because if indeed somebody has been using my name, I would like to know why. He said, folding up the note and putting it in his pocket.
DJ.
Yes.
Does the note, does it actually say who wrote it?
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't say, right? No, it doesn't. All right.
No, it says that Thaddeus Dextrow's wrote it.
So, all right. So literally just Okabe's here. Got it.
Yes, it says that he wrote it. Elias, you walk up and see this whole exchange happen. Specifically, that the Tabaxi that took the note from the other kobold you recognize him as the one from your vision.
So I recognize Static in the vision, right?
No, you recognize Okami. You recognize Thaddeus as the one at the end of your vision.
Okay. So Radiant walks up over to Thaddeus, tugs him by the pants to get his attention.
He obviously immediately looks down.
It's so cute.
Sir,
At this point, for some reason, just because the sir, he actually kneels down, so he's eye level with his kobold.
I'm looking for my family. I in my vision, I was told to go seek out another tabaxi, and it looked. And in my vision, it looked very, very similar to you.
Okay.
I was wondering if you would be able to help.
Roll persuasion with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Oh boy. Oh.
Okami, do with that what you will.
Vision. Just the voice in his head. It's just. Immediately his vision and his brain sticks on it. Well, I don't know much about what you're saying, but looking for a lost family, this would be a good place to start. Who are you? Who are you?
My name is Radiant Cecil. I'm an orphan. And I'm trying to look for my family.
Oh my god.
He was just gifted with unimaginable cosmic power, and he's still sitting here like, me baby.
Me baby, we want huggies.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like, Thaddeus can't even be mad about visions and shit.
Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god.
And it's funny because in his head he's just like, okay, I can get an officer on this, I can do this, and then he remembers I have 2 officers.
And neither of them are functional.
And neither of them are acceptable for this.
So currently right now, you have an arrested tabaxi, a halfling pleading for his life, a kobold looking for what he considers to be his family, a kobold looking for his actual family, another tabaxi who looks like he could absolutely kick your ass at a fight, and a massive, essentially child, that can play the lyre really well. And all of this happened within the span of like 30 minutes.
Wow. And 4 hours.
He looks around at this ragtag group. Well, guess you can all come to my office.
And that's going to be where we end it for today.
And there's the trouble of Zoltek.
Can I pass out now?
Yeah.
Yes, yes, you may.
You can pass out now.
Oh,
I was gonna go, well, you deal with this freak show. I'll wait in your office.
Oh boy, what a
If
what
Nero's character plans to wait in my office, I want him to roll to see if he guesses the right office.
Oh my god. Let's find out. What I want to see. Nero, roll,
Wait,
please.
That
am I?
was so. What do you guys think?
I think that's good.
Oh
This
god.
is
Funny.
I love it. I love everything about this character.
DMD.
DMD. I hate all of you.
That's all I see. That's all I see in the chat. DMD.
It didn't matter what Elias rolled. The delivery was literally like, the character can't be mad.
No, it's like that wasn't the point. It was just I said disadvantage.
baby.
And like Elias literally showed up tugging on his pant leg like, baby, please help. I'm just like, oh my god, my heart. I was not expecting it at all.
Okay. To be honest, I could have went the batshit insane, sounding crazy type of thing. Be like, the stars lead me to you. Help me out.
That's what I was expecting you to do.
Yeah, but that's
Oh, it's
that's a little too obvious.
a little, but it's fine. Oh my god, that was awesome. That actually came together so well. Like everything just kind of fit, which I did not expect. For the first time I've ever DM'd.
Well.
My question is, did you guys have a good time?
I did.
Yes.
That was really fun, actually. Yeah.
Other than my
I was
increasing
carried by a
exhaustion.
7'5" dragon. Other than that, I had a great time. Besides finding out that I work with a bunch of incompetents.
Frost, absolutely. Thank you so much for stepping up to mod for me and taking care of those bots that that were in chat. I'm sorry about your migraine. I know that sucks. But yes, if you're okay with it, I'd like you to keep the Emerald Dagger for the foreseeable future. But anyway, that was the first ever session of In the Name of Progress. We got everybody together. Somehow the city is just as dangerous as I expected, and things are looking rather interesting for our intrepid heroes. But anyways, guys, that's going to be it for all of us here. Thank you so much for tuning in, all, Jesus Christ, like 20 of you. Thank you so much. Hopefully you guys had as much fun as we did. And remember, regardless of the issues you are currently facing, regardless of the mountains that are in your way, know that you can take on whatever the day has to throw at you. So don't be discouraged. Don't lose sight of your goals. And always remember that I believe in you. This chat believes in you. And this party believes in you. I love you guys so much. No raid today. It's a bit late. I have no idea who to raid. And I got to deal with the aftermath of this. So take care of yourselves, guys. And I will see you all next time.
Don't be
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.